Associate Dean Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, Honorable Vice Chancellor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, COO Dr. Santosh Sonavne, Dean Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean Dr. Santosh Aghav, Dean Dr. Vishal Ghule, and Director of Student Affairs Dr. Hitesh Joshi. Namaste and warm welcome to one and all. Today, as the sun rises on the new academic year, we gather here in a sacred and visionary space of Swami Vivekananda Sabha Mandap, where ideas meet ideals and youth meets the future. On behalf of the entire MIT-WPU University family, I extend my heartfelt greetings to our newly inducted students and their proud parents. You are now part of a legacy rooted in science, spirituality, and service to humanity. A legacy envisioned by the great thought leader and our founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karar. My friends, today is not just the beginning of your educational journey. It is the start of a lifelong commitment to knowledge, peace, innovation, and leadership. In this very arena, you will hear from the stalwarts who shaped this great institution, leaders, visionaries, and mentors who will light the lamp in time to come. Dear students, today is the day, a day when thousands of hearts beat together with dreams, hopes, and silent prayers to become something meaningful in this vast world. You sit here today not just as learners, but as engineers, transformers of future of India. Parents, thank you very much for placing your trust in us. We honor your faith and promise you that your child is in a university where values meet the vision and the talent is nurtured with wisdom. This grand stage is graced by academic leaders, top administrators, and spiritual thinkers, all here to guide and bless the meaningful beginning. The next few hours will be filled with guidance, inspiration, and joy. May this day plant the seed of excellence, compassion, and courage that will shape the next generation of leaders, scientists, entrepreneurs, and global citizens. Welcome to MIT-WPU University, a temple of learning where peace is the ultimate purpose of education. My friends, our land, our country, Mother India, is known for its tradition. In the same way, MIT Group of Institution, and especially MIT-WPU University, also has a tradition which we have been following for almost last 40 years. My friends, before we move ahead, let us prepare ourselves for a sacred tradition of MIT-WPU University, the World Peace Prayer. This timeless prayer, composed and envisioned by our revered founder, Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karar sir, is not just a part of our daily routine. It is a living soul of our university. My friends, scientist, philosopher, and a spiritual thinker, Professor Karar sir, has gifted all of us this prayer, a mantra for universal well-being and harmony. Every day, across every institution, every campus of MIT Group of Institutions, we experience this moment of prayer. Everyone is expected to stand still, close their eyes, and absorb the deeper meanings. It speaks not just of any caste, creed, religion, but harmony, unity, and peace of entire humanity. I request all the students, parents, dignitaries on the dais to rise in their seats. Please fold your hands, close your eyes. Let us experience the moment of spirituality, the moment of calmness. Please close your eyes. Bring the image of your mother, father, your deity in front of your eyes. And please pay attention to the words of this prayer, which does not talk about any caste, creed, religion, but the well-being of entire humanity.
वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवा तूचि गणेशु सकलार्थमति प्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारी गोदी गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः।
Thank you. Dear students, please remember you are now becoming the part of this tradition. Every day, whenever you will hear this prayer, you are requested to stand still and close your eyes during this entire prayer. My friends, before we move ahead, it is my honor and privilege to introduce you to a towering visionary whose dreams and devotion have given birth to this great institution. Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karatsa, the founder-president of MIT Group of Institutions and MIT World Peace University. A true son of Bharat Mata, he is a rare combination of a scientist, educationist, philosopher, and spiritual visionary. For over 4 decades, he has tirelessly worked to blend the science, spirituality, and creating the model of education that nurtures not only the mind, but also the soul. His dream of building a world based on peace, harmony, and universal brotherhood stands today in the form of World Peace Dome, the largest of its kind in this entire world, in a very classroom and corridor of MIT-WPU. The film that you're about to see is a glimpse into the life and legacy of a man who has touched 1,000 lives with knowledge, humility, and boundless inspiration. Let us now take a moment to witness the journey of this extraordinary soul, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karatsa. I request my technical team to kindly relay the film.
विश्वधर्मी विश्वनाथ की संकल्प यात्रा महाराष्ट्र के एक छोटे से गांव रामेश्वर रुई से चली विस्मय चकित करने वाली ये संकल्प यात्रा ना जाने कितनी बुलंदियों को छूती हुई ज्ञान भूमि आलंदी से होकर विद्वत नगरी काशी बनारस, भारत की उत्तरी सीमा पार बसे देवभूमि बद्रीनाथ के निकट माणा गांव से निकलकर सप्त सागर पार इंग्लैंड और अमेरिका तक पहुंच गई है। इंग्लैंड के विश्व प्रसिद्ध ऑक्सफोर्ड यूनिवर्सिटी में आयोजित किए गए एक दिवसीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय परिषद में भारत और इंग्लैंड के समविचारी विद्वान, वैज्ञानिक, दार्शनिक, शिक्षाविदों को मूल्याधिष्ठित वैश्विक शिक्षा पद्धति का अवलंबन करने की डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ सर की संकल्पना को मूर्त रूप में लाने के लिए प्रेरित किया है। अमेरिका स्थित शिकागो में 130 वर्ष पहले स्वामी विवेकानंद ने अपने प्रेरणादायी शब्द जिस स्थान से उच्चारित किए थे, उसी ऐतिहासिक फुलरटन हॉल के मंच से प्राध्यापक कराड़ सर ने उपस्थितों को संबोधित कर विज्ञान और अध्यात्म के समन्वय की स्वामी जी द्वारा की गई पहल का स्मरण करवाया। अपने जीवन काल में प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ सर द्वारा शिक्षा, विश्व शांति तथा मानव कल्याण के लिए तन मन धन समर्पित करके कार्य किया गया है। उनके इस निस्सीम सेवा भाव से प्रभावित होकर अमेरिका के उटा राज्य स्थित ब्रिघम यंग यूनिवर्सिटी द्वारा डॉक्टर ऑफ एजुकेशन एंड यूनिवर्सल लीडरशिप इस विशेष मानद डॉक्टरेट पदवी से डॉक्टर कराड़ सर को सम्मानित किया गया।
We have to certainly think of the universal education system, and when I say universal education, you may say that every nation has a geography, history, its culture, its traditions, but the time-tested human values are common. The law of nature is common. It is one and the same. It cannot differ for me or for you. I think you have a role to do towards your mother, the father, the family, the society, the nation and the whole world. Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, world as one family. Thank you.
सॉल्ट लेक सिटी के एक सुप्रसिद्ध पत्रकार और चित्रकर्मी श्री लॉयड न्यूअल द्वारा म्यूजिक एंड द स्पोकन वर्ड इस कार्यक्रम द्वारा विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ सर की पहचान भावभीनी शब्दों में उपस्थितों से कराई गई। विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ जी को इतिहास में शायद पहली बार भारतीय दर्शन परिषद की ओर से विश्व विज्ञान दार्शनिक, काशी विद्वत परिषद की ओर से विश्व शांति विद्या रत्न, प्रजापिता ब्रह्म कुमारी ईश्वरीय विश्वविद्यालय माउंट आबू की ओर से ज्वेल ऑफ भारत अर्थात भारत का एक अनमोल रत्न पुरस्कार तथा अमेरिका स्थित 3 विश्वविद्यालयों की ओर से विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी की एक विशाल कांस्य की मूर्ति द्वारा गौरवान्वित किए जाने पर उनका हार्दिक अभिनंदन। ये और ऐसे कई राष्ट्रीय अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कीर्ति के पुरस्कार व सम्मान पत्र प्राप्त करने वाले विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ दा कराड़ का उपलब्धियों पर सार्थ अभिमान है।
Thank you very much. I'm sure this film must have given you the glimpses inside the life and vision of revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir. My friends, it is now my privilege and honor to share with you that the chief guest of Shubharambh 2025, the Executive Vice President of IHCL, Mr. Parveen Chandra Kumar, is here with us. Please welcome him with a big round of applause. And I would like to request all the dignitaries to join us for lighting the traditional lamp, and let us begin this auspicious occasion with this important tradition. As we begin with today's inspiring journey, let us honor a timeless Indian tradition of lighting a traditional lamp, which we know as Deepa Prajwalan. In our culture, the lamp symbolizes knowledge, purity, and dispelling of darkness. It is more than a ritual, it is a sankalp, that a sacred vow to pursue the wisdom with humility and purpose. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, as the lamp of knowledge is being lit at the hands of dignitaries. This moment is our spiritual beginning, a bridge between Gyan and Karma, between science and values, and between individuals' brilliance and national service. Let its flame be kindled today, guide us towards the peace, progress, and purpose. Thank you very much. I now request all the dignitaries to kindly accept the chairs on the stage. My friends, it is now my distinct honor to invite a leader who holds one of the most pivotal roles in the university. But it is also important that we follow yet another important tradition of our motherland, and which is Atithi Devo Bhava. I would like to request the Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, to kindly felicitate and welcome the chief guest of today's session, Mr. Parveen Chandar Kumarji, the Executive Vice President of IHCL. A big round of applause, my friends, as we welcome the chief guest of Shubharambh 2025. Thank you very much. My friends, I would now like to invite a leader who holds one of the most pivotal roles in any university, the Vice Chancellor, the academic and administrative head of the one who steers the institution with his vision, values, and validity. At MIT-WPU University, this responsibility rests on the capable shoulders of Dr. R.M. Chitnis, a distinguished academician and a champion of outcome-driven, value-based education. As the torchbearer of our academic mission, he plays a vital role in shaping the future of thousands of students. Sir, we are privileged to have your leadership, and we now like to invite you to kindly address the gathering. Please welcome, with a big round of applause, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT-WPU University.
Good morning, all of you. Once again, it gives me pleasure and honor to welcome, on behalf of our founder president, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of our dynamic executive president, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Vice Chancellor, Pro-Vice Chancellor, all the deans, and more than 1,000 professors working here, on behalf of 2,000 plus administration staff working here, and on behalf of 25,000 plus students having their transformation journey here, on behalf of and all the trustee members of the founding body, MIRS MIT. It gives me pleasure and honor to welcome Honorable Shri Parveen Chandar Kumarji, Senior Executive President of Taj group worldwide. Also with him, Associate Vice President, Mr. Firdos Rana ji, who is here in the first row. And also welcome to all the parents, all the invitees. I'll be talking about the legacy of MIT and the road ahead. I will take 22 minutes, and I'm requesting you to switch off your mobile phones or keep it on silent mode, and after that, see or have a look at each of the slide which will benefit you to go up to the highest ladder like Parveen Jandar Kumar has gone. To start with, the visionary leader, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, who created MIT in 1983 when he was a professor of mechanical engineering, professor of thermodynamics in College of Engineering, Pune, started by Britishers way back nearly 200 years. He had an idea that peace should prevail in your mind. If there is a peace, you will keep quiet. If there is peace, if you are disturbed, then you will look at the mobile, you will look at the others who are present here and keep on chit-chatting. And that is what Karad sir noted as a professor, a young professor then. He said that peace should prevail in your mind first, then your family, then your office, then your city, then your state, then your nation, and in the entire world, which he calls Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. And the tagline of his life is Vishwa Shanti Dhruvam Dhruva, let peace prevail everywhere. Very humbly, 1983, MIT was started as an engineering college, the first private engineering college in state of Maharashtra, and then MIT School of Management in 1987. In 1983, engineering, 1987, management school. MIT diversified into medical education, 2 medical college, 1989 and 1995, large medical colleges. A different thing took place, which I call as axis change in the life of Dr. Karad. He created MIT World Peace Center at Alandi, where Naneshwara's Sanjeevan Samadhi is there, a saint who translated Bhagavad Gita from Sanskrit Prakrut, and then it got translated into 300 plus languages in the world. Immediately 2 years later, 1998, on this campus, World Peace Conference took place. And looking at the magnitude of that particular conference, as well the content, UNESCO, United Nations, bestowed upon Dr. Karad sir UNESCO World Peace Chair, which is for human rights, democracy, and peace. He still continues with that chair. And then came our Alandi campus, large campus. Then came, undergraduate BBA program. Then came another axis change in the life of Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, the dynamic executive president, son of Dr. Karad, which is MIT School of Government. All the young minds are not interested in actually managing, running, operating this country. And that's why it gives opportunity for not so educated people to get into politics. Come, be part of democracy. MIT School of Government will help you to go into higher ladder in political career. Going further, in 2011, we started first university in Meghalaya, beautiful university in the hills of Shillong. And then in 2015, Raj Kapoor's Rajbagh was given to MIT, and we have a largest university there, 300 acres, wherein you have World Peace Dome, of which you will be shown film. 2015, in Madhya Pradesh, in Ujjain, Mahakal city as it called as, we started MIT Avantika University. Going further, 2017, this particular institution, which was affiliated to University of Pune from 1983 to 2017, was updated to university level, MIT World Peace University, Vishwa Shanti Dhruvam Dhruva. That dream young boy has seen when he was in Engineering College of COUP and then professor there itself, came true in 2017. Going further, MIT-WPU University prior to Solapur, and then in 2025, MIT World Peace University, Goa, near Mopa Airport, from Mopa to Mapsa on the express highway, we have the newest university which has come in. MIT World Peace Dome, wherein half of the statues of science celebrities, which are scientists, and half of them are philosophers and all religions' heads. Today, the ecosystem looks like this. Different universities, different colleges, schools put together. We have more than 2,200 plus land bank. We have 6 universities, 72 institutions, and another 35 schools. More than 12,000 plus professors and administration people work in our group at any point of time. 85,000 plus students at any point of time, putting all campus together, and 1 lakh plus MIT world over. How it started? It started in this particular day called Shubharambh. How it all happened? It started on the Shubharambh day. When Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir was of your age, 18, he was part of COUP Pune, College of Engineering. He attended Shubharambh and went to bookstall called Utkarsha bookstall in city to buy a book of mechanical engineering. The shopkeeper there said, "Do you have 50 paisa extra, my young boy? I'll give you one wonderful book." And then came in his hand, beautiful book by Swami Vivekananda, Pearls of Wisdom. He went to hostel because he comes from Latur. He went to his hostel, opened the book by sitting in the chair. First line he read as a young boy is, "Union of science and spirituality will bring harmony and peace to mankind or humanity." And there he said, "I will create one university one day which will be called as a World Peace University." 18 to 81. So many years he took, but still going grand at the age of 83. This particular legacy is, or the mantle is changed, now taken over by his very young and dynamic son, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad sir, an engineer, and then MBA from London, and then OPM, Owners Practice Management Program, the costliest program in the world, in Harvard Business School, which is done by Mukesh Ambani and Anand Mahindra also, and then from VU University Amsterdam, PhD in multidisciplinary education, life transformation education. This is the vision that we will teach you something which will help you to transform not only you, but the society at large by applying that knowledge which is taught to you by your teachers and become a crusader of a change, become an agent of change. Me culture, I am committed. We culture, we together will build something, co-culture, that I exist, but other disciplines also exist, and we all will work together. Today we have BBA, MBA, hotel management, economics, commerce, public policy, liberal arts, psychology, fine arts, journalism, law, all these students sitting here, but in the same hall, same pendal, on 1st August, 3 days back, we had Shubharambha of engineering, sciences, maths, statistics, physics, chemistry, biology, and also pharmacy. And that particular set of students are not there with today. Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad says how we can come together, this today's Shubharambha and 1st August Shubharambha, how these students can come together and help the society at large. That is happening day after tomorrow. Social Leadership Development Program in this hall, where all of you will be together. Going further, the tagline of MIT was created in 2017 by, again, Dr. Rahul sir. Technology should be in the forefront. Research-driven institution, technology-driven institution, which helps social innovation, social entrepreneurship, and believes in partnership, collaboration. Collaboration with industry, collaboration with Taj, collaboration with Government of India. That is what is his line of thinking. If Dr. Karad was here, he cannot because he is elderly person now, he would have used this slide. My dear students, you should be always, always, always physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. Physically fit you are, because you are younger than us. But when you become your father's age or grandfather's age, can you have a similar fitness? Yeah, it's possible. And that's why yoga, pranayama, meditation. Compulsory, my dear parents. This is good for your sons and daughters. If they do it, they benefit. If they don't attain, they will not be allowed to go to next year. Mentally alert you are? No. The earlier generation, our generation is mentally alert because you are distracted in so many social medias. You want to know right now what is happening in Shubharambh. At the same time, you want what is happening on Insta, WhatsApp, on X, and maybe Y and Z and ABC, different kind of social media. Keep away when you are in the business. Keep away when you are in the learning session. Keep away all these gadgets and social media when you are reskilling yourself or upskilling yourself. Intellectually sharp you are, but you have to continue this intellectual quotient with the help of mixture of emotional quotient and then mixture of spiritual quotient. I exist, but others also exist. I exist, others also exist. I help myself, I help other. Basic line of spirituality. Spirituality has nothing to do with any religion, caste or creed. It's a completely different kind of ideology. Google it and then you will come to. I pray to Almighty for benefit of all. That is Naneshwara's Pasaidan. Honorable Parveen Chandraji, before you came, we just did that prayer. That is World Peace Prayer. Let peace prevail in this entire world, and I will be directly contributing to that. We expect all of you to behave in a certain dignity, decorum, decency, and dignity. And of course, discipline. I will speak about discipline little later. What kind of values we expect you will have, which maybe other places may not be able to tell you. We cannot include these values in the syllabus, but the vibrance of this campus, your association with your faculty, your collaboration with your faculty and our management brings these values that be honest, integrity. Don't do discrimination, be inclusive. Always be empathetic, always be compassionate about someone else. साथ ही हाथ बढ़ाना, एक अकेला रह जाए, मिलकर बोझ उठाना, साथ ही हाथ बढ़ाना. Empathy, compassion. Going again, the creativity. That world is full of creation. So many years back, you would not have known that one small device of handheld device called mobile will make banking payment industry obsolete, or your watch obsolete, or your tape recorder obsolete. Excellence. And then going ahead about this prayer which Gautam Bapat has spoken. My dear students, I expect a pin drop silence with guest speaks. Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir started discipline on the campus. No alcohol, no non-veg on the campus, no smoking, no tobacco chewing, no narcotic substances, no food and drinks in class, no revealing clothes, no public display or affection of intimacy unnecessary in the public domain, no ruckus and no rash driving. This is going to be your life for next 4 years. If you like it, stay back, or you know what you have to do. 80% attendance. I appreciate that the college which you come from, where you have done 11th and 12th, junior college, had no emphasis on your particular attendance. Maybe 50% or pretty low as 30, maybe attendance क्या होता है भैया, college में क्यों लेते? You might have joined some classes, coaching classes for your entrance exam, CET or JEE entrance exam. But then here it is 80% on the lowest side. 100% attendance is expected. Or you will be asked to leave, goodbye to you after first 2 semesters, that is first year. This is the pedagogy which is very, very unique, comprehensive and inclusive for the life transformation. My dear parents, along with your children, please read it carefully. This is mandatory for you. If you skip it, you will not get degree. yoga, pranayama, 52 sessions. Social leadership development program. I exist, but I want to help others. At least 1 hour in a year, and my time, energy, and money should be donated for the betterment of my society. Weaker section, compulsory. Co-creation in association with WPU University Amsterdam, compulsory, which is interdisciplinary co-creation, solutions to be provided for the problems in the society. Now, rural immersion program, you go and stay there for a week where mobile or even clean water is not available. What we can do for such kind of a society. Life Transformation Center will have MIT Life Transformation Center 2 hours away from here. 10 days will keep you there to teach you what is minimalism. Then comes Democracy Leadership Program or Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad. All this is mandatory. National Academic Program is mandatory. Only Global Academic Immersion Program and International Cultural Program is optional because you will have to pay extra money if your parents do not put up monetary pressure on them. But rest all what you see, mentor, mentee, sports, trekking, biography, studies, film appreciation, internship is 200% mandatory. Think twice before you start attending classes. Examinations, we have control of exam sitting here. Now, he will tell you about what is GPA, what is CGPA, how much GPA is required to move to next particular level, and then what is the internal, external weightage. Global Academic Immersion Program we do in US, UK, then Australia, New Zealand. These 50 plus foreign universities are there which are open with wide arms to take you for a month or 1 week to 1 month, including National University Singapore, Nanyang Technological University to WPU University Amsterdam or Johns Hopkins in USA, many more to come. Technology business incubation. We appreciate many of you come from a business family. We appreciate many of you want to become a first generation entrepreneur. We have technology business incubation center on the campus. We will give you offices, air conditioned offices to run business. We will give you capital and equity to start your business. We'll help you to register your business. I see Dr. Shastri, head of entrepreneurship, and Dr. Ninad Patil, who is head of our TBI, are present here. They will be in touch with you. Attempt to start your own business when you are a student. Sports is compulsory. We have a very high-end sports complex here. Going further, we have 2 YouTube channels. Anything which you do interesting, it should go on the particular channel. Thereby, you appear for any interview, we can show that in my student days I have done this. It's a certificate by itself. Subscribe to MIT-WPU YouTube channel. And our founding trustee members, they have created Vishwashanti Darshan channel, which operates from Raj Kapoor's Rajbagh. But interesting films and reels comes every day on this channel. Subscribe to both of it. You are way ahead. Future of jobs is AI driven. Everything is automated. What I should do? I should upskill and reskill to stay competitive when it comes to my job opportunities further. Automation of jobs are there, but how I can learn AI techniques? Today we are at the first level of AI when it comes to industry application. 10 years down the line, there will be AI only, and everyone will know. But you should be one step ahead of other competitors from other university when it comes to AI. Going further, there is something called SDGs. SDGs are of United Nations, which tell the entire 200 countries, this globe, in what direction we should do. In that, sustainable development is one of the important area which goes to green energy or sustainability. Sustainability of the nature, sustainability of the organization. Learn about sustainability, opportunity of jobs will go up. Learn AI, learn sustainability, learn supply chain management. Newer area, fast moving. If you do diploma in addition to your degree in supply chain management, you will see that you are up in the ladder faster than others who have not done supply chain management. Big data analytics is a great idea. It's a really big idea. It helps marketing, it helps finance, it helps supply chain, it helps manufacturing, it helps finance. That's a strategy by itself. So Hadoop, Python, learning in addition to your syllabus is a good idea. Think of AI, think of sustainability, think of Hadoop, think of Python, think of big data. Now, health is going to be another big issue, and the business of health, mental well-being, yoga, pranayama, meditation, or physical health, different type of equipments which will come where you have to do your testing every 3 months, 6 months, is going to be big business. Think about that. This is your anatomy. God has given you best of the best body, mind, brain and soul. Use it in the right direction. You are here because of your father and mother. You stayed in your mother's womb for more than 9 months, and then you saw the light of the day. And now that particular body and mind, you use tobacco, alcohol, narcotics. Why? Who told you it will help you? It doesn't help you. And that's why I say big, big no, thank you and goodbye to intoxication. Whether it is narcotics, or whether it's a tobacco, or whether it's going to be alcohol, say goodbye. Did you attempt this in 3rd standard? Any of this? 4th, 5th, 6th standard? Then why now? Always be happy. We should be happy. It is our birthright. And we don't know the language of happiness. It is our ignorance. At any point of time, right now also, from my brain, from your brain, from the dignitaries sitting on the dais, brain secrete 4 hormones: dopamine, serotonin, oxytocin, and endorphins. Dopamine makes you happy, but it gives you happiness for very short term. Eating vada, drinking Coca-Cola, drinking beer, chewing tobacco, narcotics, looking at the mobile, looking at a particular website gives you happiness instantly, but temporarily. Say no to all such happiness because it's a dopamine. Say goodbye, thank you to dopamine, and say hello and love serotonin, which secretes right now from your body. It is about relationship. It is about helping each other. It is about the kind of the diet. It is about exercise. It is about sunlight. It is laughing. Writing down your own diary. That gives you permanent happiness. Be happy with help of this particular website. Time is limited. You are 18-year-old, you will retire at 60. You are roughly 42 years, multiplied by 12 months, multiplied by 24 hours. Only those many hours with you for the career. Create 4 quadrants. 1, urgent and important. 2nd is not urgent, but not important. 3rd is not important, not urgent. And 4th is not important, not urgent. And always hook to give more time to first particular quadrant, urgent and important. About Indian economy, you may see a lot of things said by different authorities in the world who are heads of different states or countries. But our economy is going at the biggest speed, called 105. And if you look at the World Bank data, all the countries right now, year-on-year growth economy, macroeconomic, that is GDP and national income, is going up by 2.7, which is average. Only our country is going at 7.6 to 7.2 on an average. The fastest growing country, we are 4th in the world when it comes to economy size. And we want to go to $5 trillion economy and become 3rd largest in the world. You will make it. And that's why think of our country also when you are thinking of something on the west or east of India. Personal finance is important, whether you're engineer, doctor, or whether in hospitality or MBA or marketing, finance, HR. You should know your family. You will get married, you will have children, you will have to feed them, you will have to give them education, get them married, and then your granddaughters and grandsons will come. For that you require money. How I will earn, you know, but where you will invest, you don't know. Invest in land, building, flat, plot. Invest in mutual funds, invest in shares, invest in post office investment fund, invest in bank deposit, invest in gold, invest in silver, invest in platinum, diamonds, invest also in bitcoins, invest also in some other newer investment coming in the market, which is ETF, electronic gold fund or something like that. But at the end of the day, if you are today in 50s, you should have one good house and around 6 crore rupees in your kitty so as to have a great retirement life. Calculate basis 9% inflation in the country and what will be happening when you go to age 60. Understand the language of personal finance. Make yourself, your family, your children happy. Give respect to your teachers. We have a large hierarchy. You report to class teacher, mentor, mentee, head of the department, dean, associate dean, dean. Then you also have above dean, chief academic officer, and then pro vice chancellor, and then vice chancellor. Any complaint comes to vice chancellor office where it is seen in the case that the merit is not with you, against you, because you have disrespected teachers, goodbye to you on that moment also. Teachers are the gods. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Deva Maheshwara, Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Si Guruven Maha. Teacher are the gods. They transform your life. Because of your first, second, third, fourth standard teacher, you can read and write. What you have done for those teachers? Respect teachers or get lost. I'm skipping this slide and coming back. Discipline, discipline, discipline is the mantra of this. Attendance, 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 or high degree of involvement in all the social element, social programs happening on the campus is the mantra. If you don't like it, you have option of going to other universities. We all pray for you. Any student comes here, he stays here for 3, 4, 5 years, as the course may be, and then he picks up his bag and goes away, and then he remembers teachers. There used to be one song by Ranbir Kapoor, Acha chalta hu, duaon mein yaad rakhna. But we teachers remember you for lifetime. Even if you come 60 years or 40 years or 10 years after this, for you, for us, you are our children. You are our son or a daughter. You could not be knowing the importance of discipline, but that time you know. So accept MIT protocols and get the blessing from this side. Your parents' blessing is there, but on behalf of Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Rahul Karad sir, on behalf of Vice Chancellor, all 1,000 professors, 25,000 students and 2,000 administration staff, I wish you best of the best for 4 years of life here at MIT campus. I wish you best of the best for your all examinations on the campus. I wish you best of the best projects on the campus. I wish you best of the best projects, best of the best exams, best of the best placements, best of the best internship, best of the best nokri, best of the best chokri, best of the best children. I wish you best of the best handsome children. I wish you best of the best global trotting. I wish you best of the best business success. I wish you best of the best income. I wish you best of the best investments. I wish you best of the best car. I wish you best of the best, above all, your private jet. I wish you best of the best for your private chopper. And one day, 20 years from now, and one day, you come in your Mercedes-Benz, or 20 years down, one of you come in your own private chopper. We have a chopper landing here. Land in that. We will be very proud. I will personally come with all my team and publicly salute you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. You will shout after me, Jai. Bharat Mata Ki. Little louder. बागी वाले को समझ जाना चाहिए. You know who stays in the neighboring countries. Bharat Mata Ki. That's great. Bharat Mata Ki. One day. One day. One day. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that amazing address. and setting the right tone for Shubharambh 2025. My friends, as we continue this momentous occasion, it is an honor to introduce a visionary leader who represents the confluence of youth energy, national service, and transformative education. Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad, the Executive President of MIT-WPU University, carrying forward the profound legacy of our founder president, he has not only expanded the academic horizons of MIT-WPU, but has also carved a unique space for political and civic leadership education in India. Dr. Karad is the founder of MIT School of Government, the first institution of its kind in Asia dedicated to nurturing the next generation of ethical, visionary leaders in politics and governance. His pioneering spirit further manifested in creation of Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad and National Legislators Conference Bharat, a historic platform that brought together the lawmakers from across the India to deliberate upon democracy, development, and national integration. With deep commitment to peace, patriotism, and participative leadership, Dr. Karad stands as the true youth icon, redefining what it means to be the educationist in service of the nation. Let us now take a moment to witness the remarkable journey and mission of this exceptional change maker, Dr. Rahul Vishwanath Karad. May I request for the film, please.
जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी. We are very independent nation always. I mean to say we are an independent thinker. There is no third person who has to give independence to all of us. The educated people must come in public life. Qualified, competent people must come in public life.
जननी जन्मभूमिश्च स्वर्गादपि गरीयसी, अर्थात जननी और जन्मभूमि स्वर्ग से भी महान होती है। इस सूत्र वाक्य के लिए समर्पित व्यक्तित्व का नाम है राहुल कराड। राष्ट्र निर्माण पिछले 3 दशक से राहुल कराड के जीवन का ध्येय रहा है। उनके सतत प्रयासों की वजह से आज राहुल कराड की गिनती भारतीय लोकतंत्र के एक ऐसे ब्रांड एम्बेसडर के तौर पर होती है जो प्रगतिशील बदलाव में बड़ी भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। यही वजह है कि देश की जानी मानी हस्तियां राहुल कराड को असंभव को संभव बनाने वाले व्यक्तित्व के तौर पर देखती हैं और उनके दृढ़ निश्चय का लोहा मानती हैं। राहुल कराड राजनीति के प्रति समाज के नजरिए में सकारात्मक बदलाव लाना चाहते थे। आजादी के करीब 60 साल बाद भी राजनीति के लिए युवाओं के प्रशिक्षण की कल्पना भारत में किसी ने नहीं की थी। यह वह दौर था जब इसका मजाक बनाया जाता था। राहुल कराड ने साहसिक कदम उठाते हुए वर्ष 2005 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की स्थापना पुणे में की। MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की स्थापना के साथ से ही इसके संस्थापक राहुल कराड देश भर के छात्रों के लिए एक ऐसा गैर राजनीतिक मंच स्थापित करना चाहते थे जहां छात्र अपनी आवाज उठाएं और लोकतंत्र को मजबूत कर सकें। उनके प्रयास से वर्ष 2011 में MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट की गंगोत्री से भारतीय छात्र संसद यानी BCS का जन्म हुआ।
न्यूट्रल तरीके से एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म हो जिसमें सभी पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों के लोग आए, सभी आइडियोलॉजीज के लोग आए, विचारों के लोग आए और वो अपनी बात लोकतंत्र के बारे में, नेशनल कंसर्न के बारे में यहाँ पे रखे।
लोकतंत्र को शक्तिशाली बनाने के अपने अभियान में राहुल कराड ने MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट और भारतीय छात्र संसद की कामयाबी के बाद वर्ष 2017 में राष्ट्रीय महिला संसद और राष्ट्रीय सरपंच संसद का गठन किया। राष्ट्र निर्माण के कर्तव्य पथ पर आगे बढ़ते हुए राहुल कराड ने जून 2023 में राष्ट्रीय विधायक सम्मेलन यानी नेशनल लेजिस्लेटर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस भारत का गठन किया। NLC भारत का उद्देश्य देश के सभी 4,500 MLA और MLC को एक ऐसा मंच उपलब्ध कराना है जहां वो अपनी दलीय राजनीति से ऊपर उठकर सुशासन पर सार्थक संवाद कर सकें।
ये राष्ट्रीय विधायक सम्मेलन के माध्यम से एक बहुत अच्छा जर्नी जो बियॉन्ड पार्टी लाइन जाके पूरे प्लेटफॉर्म से मेरी इच्छा है कि तमिलनाडु का एक कोई MLA और महाराष्ट्र का MLA उनकी भी दोस्ती कैसे बन जाए।
मुंबई में अपने पहले ही सम्मेलन से NLC भारत देश के सबसे बड़े गैर राजनीतिक मंच के तौर पर उभरा।
राष्ट्रीय विधायक सम्मेलन एनएलसी के रूप में शुरू हुआ, मैं ऐसा मानता हूं कि एक बहुत बड़ी पहल है। और राहुल जी, आप ये जो काम करते हैं, मैं उसके लिए आपको दिल से बधाई देता हूं। आप लोकतंत्र की सेवा यहां पर कर रहे हैं।
देश के सभी राज्यों के अलग अलग दलों के विधायकों को एनएलसी भारत के मंच पर एक साथ लाकर राहुल कराट ने एक नया इतिहास रच दिया।
सबसे पहले मैं राहुल कराट को ये ऐतिहासिक सम्मेलन बुलाने के लिए मैं हमारा सबके ओर से उनको अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूँ।
चरैवेती के मंत्र में भरोसा रखने वाले राहुल कराट एक ऐसे भारत का निर्माण करना चाहते हैं जो उपनिवेशवाद की बेड़ियों को तोड़ अपने मौलिक चिंतन पर यकीन करता है। एक ऐसा भारत जो सैकड़ों दलों के बावजूद अपनी राजनीतिक एकता के लिए मिसाल है। एक ऐसा भारत जिसके आध्यात्मिक दर्शन का अनुसरण पूरी दुनिया करती है।
Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to the visionary leader of MIT-WPU University, Dr. Rahul V. Karat. My friends, it is now my pleasure to invite a key leader who ensures that the grand vision of MIT-WPU University is translated into daily excellence. Dr. Santosh Sonawane, our esteemed Chief Operations Officer, with his expertise in academic system, institutional planning and operational excellence, Dr. Sonawane plays a pivotal role in creating an environment where learning, innovation, and student welfare flourishes effortlessly. His leadership behind the scene makes everything we see today function smoothly and prosperously. Sir, we are honored by your presence here today and we invite you to address the gathering. Please put your hands together, my friends, for the Chief Operations Officer of MIT-WPU, Dr. Santosh Sonawane.
Good morning all. I think students should have more energy. Good morning all. Welcome to MIT-WPU. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Praveen Kumar, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Dr. Chitnis, all my dear colleagues, deans, professors, dear students and parents. There are two pillars of every university and organization. One academic pillar, which has been already illustrated by our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir, and the other pillar is the administration or operations. So I am here to give a brief on the administrative and operations departments which are running across MIT-WPU to cater the students' journey in a very peaceful manner across the MIT-WPU. If you go through the MIT-WPU website, you will always see the slogan, empowering the student of today to become the leaders of tomorrow. So we all here as leaders are committed to make the student journey safer and successful across their 4 years journey at MIT-WPU. Presentation please. So the operation office at MIT-WPU ensures the academic delivery to be supported by an efficient system with modern infrastructure and the responsive services. So in all total, the MIT-WPU operations office always focuses on the infrastructure facilities and the modern architecture along with the modern technological laboratories to be provided for all the students along with the proper support services. The integration of digital systems and platforms you will see across the MIT-WPU infrastructural facilities. Also, we try to keep a continuous track across the alumni engagement, career integration, by providing more and more job opportunities and placements assistance to the student, as well as a continual process improvement by implementing the digital technological tools as well as nowadays the AI-enabled services. So we ensure to drive a safe, student-first and sustainable environment approach across all operations. So this operating office plays a strategic leadership role in ensuring a strong industry engagement, high placement outcomes, and robust career readiness program for all the students. There are various departments which are running under the operations team, such as the placement department, Center for Industry Academia Partnership, that is CIAP, alumni relations, then the infrastructure operations, we have events, IT, admissions, and purchase. The first important department in a student's life journey is the placement department, where we have industry connect and placement across all the 4 divisions. To tell in a summary, you can see more than 2,700 students had already secured their placement across various national and international industries as far as the batch of 2025 pass out is concerned. 250 plus students are having 10 lakh plus packages, which is an unique feature you can see as far as the private universities in Pune are concerned. The highest packages are 25 lakh and above, and still the placement drives are going on. So there are 2,000 plus industry connects which are actively done across most of the tier 1 and tier 2 industries across Pune, Mumbai, as well as across India. So we have stream-wise support for faculty SPOCs. So there are single point contact teachers which are there across each and every division of the student. Those who are taking continuous efforts as far as their placement and training activities concerned. So we are giving skill-based training for the real-world job readiness. You know that in each 3 months, the job profile and the industry requirement is drastically changing across all the programs. And this is being taken care through our CIAP department to provide the need-based skill training to the students. You had already seen many of our top recruitment industries, and these are the top recruited students of 2025 batch. The second department in operations or non-academic department comes the alumni relationship department. We are very proud to say that at MIT-WPU we have registered alumni association which is truly driven by the elected members through alumni, MIT-WPU alumni only. So if you see that the MIT-WPU, the first batch of MIT has passed out in 1987, so we have 1 lakh plus global alumni across industries and continents. And this is a big number where your ward will also be getting support. Wherever he will be taking his higher education or his job, he will definitely find MIT alumni within across that particular city. So we have the internships, jobs, referrals through alumni across various top companies. Once the student passes out of MIT-WPU, he will get enrolled, registered in our alumni department, and he will get access across all the alumni. Those are working at various levels. Also they will get, and there will be a success story across the various alumni, those who are working on top position like CEOs to civil servant to startup founders, industrialists, inventors or researchers. So if you see the alumni number across the globe, we have 7,000 plus alumni in USA, 4,000 plus alumni in Europe, 1,000 plus alumni in Australia and New Zealand, also 2,000 plus in MENA, as well as 500 plus in East Asia. So you will find the students of MIT-WPU across the globe pursuing their higher education, pursuing their career across various industries. We are always having the connect with alumni through various alumni association engagements. So you can see across the globe every year such type of engagements are there where the alumni are getting connected across each other. The next important department is an operation department. As already told to you that we are a sustainable campus. So we are having solar energy, biogas, OWC, STP, rainwater harvesting, all the initiatives you will find in this campus leading to sustainable development. A team of 500 plus professionals are there, those who are keeping the campus clean, safe, regularly, and a maintenance of 230 plus building. You will find high ultra modern classrooms. Every classroom is supported by AV as well as smart boards and recording facilities. So these are all facilities are provided to the student so that they can learn with the ultra modern technological equipments. So some of these facilities you can see across the campus. We have event department. Now you are witnessing the first mega event which is the Shubharambh 2025, and followed by two major events are coming up, that are the RIDE and SLDP. So 10,000 plus students are contributing in each event, and we are taking care about students driven events through planning, joint organization team, as well as leading to major fest. So students are playing an important role in planning and organizing all such type of mega events within MIT-WPU campus. These are some of the glimpses of the different events which are regularly driven across MIT-WPU, the technical events as well as the social events and cultural events. We have a very strong IT department. As I told, we are one of the university where you will find the 6 Gbps bandwidth across the laboratories, 600 plus smart boards, classrooms equipped with AV system and tech support. The entire campus is under CCTV surveillance, which helps the student to get a very safer journey across the campus. We have Mac or IS laboratories with 600 plus iMacs and 2000 plus high-end computers. Here we are supporting the online examination and the LMS, seamless academic access, and you will find that you can, during your journey, you will come across major softwares like Oracle, Adobe, WordPro, and so on. Now on 20th, we are inaugurating an Infosys-based Center of Excellence, which is supported with Apple Infosys Center of Excellence in AI. So this will give you a better chance to learn the latest technological ongoing projects of the Infosys and the Oracle. So these are the glimpses of all these laboratories which you might have already used. We have a very strong admission department. Now you know that as on date today, we are having 25,000 plus students in the campus, those who are pursuing their education across various programs. So we have 150 plus programs in this university. I am happy to say that we have 1,000 plus international students, those who are studying currently in our campus. Those belongs to 40 plus different countries. So there is one-on-one faculty counseling for the students as well as parents. There are mentoring program, career counseling program, and there will be a team of 100 plus professionals taking care about the admission and other activities. You might have deal with all these activities during your admission process. A strong purchase department taking care of the students as well as the laboratory requirements, fast delivery on urgent academic and hostel needs, and we have 250 plus student related purchase requests handled last years. The purchase department is very active and taking care of all the students as well as the academic requirements. The other department is planning and development department for taking care about the infrastructural requirements and support for events, clubs and all other students' activities. The important department is branding and marketing, where a team of 25 plus creative professionals are there taking care of creative cross-functional environment as well as the video production and digital marketing. So these are all the various operation departments which are taking care the student safer journey, and I am happy to say that you will find the most advanced and technologically equipped laboratories as well as classroom inside MIT-WPU premises. So on this occasion of Shubharambh, I will say that well begin is half done. You have chosen MIT-WPU and definitely you are in safer hands as far as your future career is concerned. I really appreciate today's attendance from all the 5,000 plus students as well as parents, those who are witnessing this induction program today, and this is the unique opportunity you will utilize to know MIT-WPU in a better fashion. Lastly, I wish to give all the best to all the students for their future journey at their MIT-WPU. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for taking us deeply into the operations of MIT-WPU University. My friends, now it's time when I'm going to request yet another important person present on dais. Probably the person whom you are going to, I would say, look up to the most, the head of the examination department, the controller of examination, Dr. Rahul Joshi ji. I request him to kindly address the gathering.
Hello. Good morning all. I'm Dr. Rahul Joshi, Controller of Examinations, MIT-WPU. I'm here since 2003. It's been 22 plus years, and I'm faculty from Department of Petroleum Engineering. So it is one of the first departments which was founded in Maharashtra in 1983, which our Honorable Vice Chancellor sir was speaking about. So I am from that department and I am proud to be a faculty of that. Now come down to the Department of Examinations. Actually, it is the beginning of Shubharambh, and Department of Examination always comes with a pinch of salt. So, but still, I think that the recipe will be good. Next slide. Yeah. So already Honorable Vice Chancellor sir has spoken about the belief, mission as well as vision of our university. So I will not speak about this. We'll directly go to the Department of Examinations. In Department of Examination, we believe that student is always first, but that student who follows the examination rules and regulations. If a student is beyond that, naturally, we do not give any attention to such students, because the student who has not followed the discipline, basic discipline of examination, naturally we do not have, any rules for such students. So whatever rules are there, they are all disciplinary action rules. So I'll come down to them. Next, we maintain a lot of transparency in our processes. One of the most important facets of our transparency is that we display the answer sheets to the students. I'm not sure whether nowadays this facility is available to your SSC, HSC or any other graduation university, which probably for those who are for the master's programs is available. But for essentially we have started implementing this strategy that students should be able to see his marks. The main reason is that student come to know where he or she stands. Based on that, he can take the next course of action, because we believe that even though it is treated as the end term examination, it is not the end of the story. It is just a midway correction as long as you are not in the final semester. So till pre-final semester, there is always a scope for improvement. So this transparency will be of help to you in the journey which is there in MIT-WPU. The processes are highly digitalized. Already our Honorable CEO sir as well as VC sir has explained about it. Our examination platforms are digitalized and your result processing as well as the evaluation takes place in the digital manner only. However, you have to appear for pen and paper conventional method paper in the examination hall during the prescribed timetables, which are displayed on the MIT-WPU website from time to time. So we believe that it is the one examination cycle for all the entire university. If you refer the academic calendar of the university, you will see that the date of examination starts on one day and the date of examinations finishes on one day. Then also we have the result processing cycle that will be followed immediately, and we try to maintain the declaration of results school-wise so that it becomes easy for the students also to understand and for administration also to take a note of it. The next most important part is when we are talking about the academic journey within MIT-WPU. Your academic journey begins with any program where you have been admitted through the admission process. After your admission into any program, maybe it is your first year of undergraduation or first year of your post-graduation. This program has a typical structure and it is defined by one set of rules. We call them as the academic ordinance. This academic ordinance will define how many electives will be there, how many core courses will be there, how many projects will be there, and so on. So all these detailed definitions will be given in these academic ordinances, and typically for a student who want to earn 1 credit, he will have to undergo 15 hours of theory as well as or the 30 hours of practical training and so on. So such rules are defined in the academic ordinances. These rules are very much important when your score is to be equated with the other universities in the world, and they definitely ask us what is the equivalence in terms of the number of credits and how do you define the credit. So that is the reason why on the very first day we would like to inform you that your credit is defined, especially this academic ordinance, a very important document which is available with your program directors and the deans. This document will define the structure of a program where you are admitted, where per semester how many courses are there, how many credits are there, how many evaluation mark strategies are present over there. Everything is given, and based on that your faculty members will go ahead with the teaching learning process within your school or a department. And after this you will come down to the Department of Examination, that is the examination ordinances. So all these will culminate into one set of rules. We call it as the examination ordinance. This ordinance will define the set of rules related with the end-term examination, the result declaration, evaluation, and so on. So this is the voyage of a student in any university for that sake, and MIT-WPU is not an exception for that. So the first four, the pictures where the admission, then credit registration, teaching learning process, and internal assessment, That will happen at your school or department where you are enrolled. Your internal assessment weightage for most of the credits, for most of the courses is 60%, and 40% will be given to the externals. For university electives, it is 100% internal. For university core, it is 100% internal, and so on. So such definitions are there. They are defined in your ordinances as well as in your structure. Now, once you complete this internal assessment, next comes your eligibility for the end-term examination. Now, for your end-term eligibility, as Honorable Vice Chancellor has clearly said, that 80% attendance is the mandatory criteria. So the attendance criteria 80%, along with that the 40% marks secured in your internal assessment, whatever you have. Once these two criteria are satisfied, then and then only you are eligible to appear for the end-term examinations. We conduct 2 examination cycles, one in the month of November or December, as well as one in the month of May or June. And in either of these, when you have to appear, you have to be eligible based on these 2 set of rules. 80% attendance, we are very much categorical. There is a zero tolerance policy in MIT-WPU for this, as well as the 40% marks in your internals. The moment these 2 eligibility criteria are satisfied, the student is entered into the end-term module of the examination, where he or she will appear for examination. After that, there will be evaluation in the central assessment process. Then the results will be declared in the respective ERP, and the student login, these students can find out their results. Based on these results, your eligibility to the next academic year will be defined, and you will be promoted or you will not be promoted depending on that particular eligibility criteria. And on the other hand, we will go ahead with the printing of the grade cards as well as other required documents to you at the end of every semester. So eligibility and passing criteria, 1 criteria already I have told you. Then as far as the promotion is concerned, the student is eligible to promote to the next year only if 50% credits are secured by the student. That means if the student has earned 50% credit, that means student has appeared for the per credit 15 lectures. Likewise, in 1 year he has appeared for similar amount of lectures and practicals. Then only he is eligible to enter into the next year. That is how you have to read this particular thing, or 5% CGPA. Now CGPA is a completely different term. Probably those students who have come from 10th or 12th afterwards, they are not aware of it. I'll explain it in slightly in detail. So unless and until you earn either of these 2, you are not eligible to move to the next academic year. And believe me that whatever story you have for that year, why you are not able to earn these 50% credits or 5% CGPA, MIT-WPU has a zero tolerance policy towards this. Then unfair means, because it is found that the students are, for some petty reasons, they go ahead with some minor cheats, some keeping mobile and so on. But we are having very stringent policies related with this. Recently we come across a typical unfair means case wherein we have debarred. What happened? I have not yet finished. Around 11 students for appearing the examination in the coming 2 semesters. So this is the situation when the student is caught in terms of unfair means. So please be aware of that, and let's not meet each other during these unfair means hearings. Now this is the most important part of your story, that the grade card. Now as far as the grade card is concerned, till now you were provided with the mark list by the SSC or HSC board, but here we give you the grade cards. That means whatever marks are given to you, they are converted by using a formula approved by University Grants Commission, and those grade points are awarded to you. Based on that, the grade point average calculations are calculated, and based on that, your performance of the per semester is calculated, what is known as GPA. So more than 1 semester, it becomes cumulative GPA. So as you go ahead, you earn CGPA, and that becomes the indicator of your performance in the program, whatever you have. And in the ERP itself, there are another type of grade card which is available, that is your mark list, which will tell you how many internal marks you have secured, how many external marks, and how many grace marks are applied over there. Now, again, as a matter of transparency, based on the academic calendar which is displayed or which is approved by the Honorable Vice Chancellor of the University, the exam activity schedule is prepared, and again it is displayed to all the students. So this activity schedule is available on our website. All the details related with when exam will start, when internals will be there, and so on, when results will be declared, all those necessary details which are required by the student for his academic journey are available over here. So as far as our services, we have number of channels to reach out to us. One channel is we have at SSW, that is in the Maitri building behind this. We have 2 executives who are catering to the needs of the students. Along with that, we are digital in nature. You can apply through various QR codes which are available on our website for various services. Students may require transcript, students may require the consolidated grade card, the program completion certificate, and so on. So number of certificates are required by the student to secure higher education abroad as well as within India. So all those certificates are provided by the Department of Examination, and this information is available in the university website under the examination tab. So term and timetable, this will be displayed 60 days before your actual date of examination. That will be available on our website. So from my side, this is all about, we would like to meet, the Department of Examination team would like to meet all of you, but not in between the program duration, but at the time of convocation with flying colors. Thank you all. Have a good day. And I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, sir. Examination is an important aspect of any student's life, so thank you very much for throwing light on that. My friends, it's now my pleasure to invite the key pillar in the governance and administration of MIT-WPU University, Professor Ganesh Pokre, our esteemed registrar. With his meticulous oversight of academic regulations, student affairs, and institutional operations, he ensures that the
quick 10 to 12 minutes of presentation, which I'll go faster. However, I would like to put up a disclaimer prior me saying anything. Normally, registrar office and examinations are ICU departments for the students. You should not very regularly. Your all queries and information gets solved at school and unless you are not of these and those are and obviously ICU also have lesser chances of so make sure that all the points listed in this slide are followed meticulously so that you will be only on the documents, not so it is great family of university, a family report and thousands of students on campus and accept all over the world. I have a quick presentation for you. This is one of the guiding principles we have. Everybody sitting here and also some of you standing are genius.
We strongly believe this. But if you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, it will live its whole life believing that it's stupid. Why do I say this? Why I'm taking this? We are taking this as a guiding principle because MIT is one such place which has space and pace for every one of you. You all become management professionals, you become the economist and whatever. However, if you want to become a thinker, strategist, sportsman, leader, entrepreneur, anything you wants to become, MIT has a space and pace for that, and that's how the whole system is designed. When this whole system is designed, throughout the time, our Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir has communicated you what we all are doing for you and how we are doing since last 4 decades plus. Control of Examination communicates to you how do we do it. When we want to do it, we want your cooperation there, and so is the next slide, discipline. Registrar also is a chief administrative officer of the university. One who takes action after the punishment is registrar. So I am given an opportunity to stand in here so that all of you get to see me also, you get to know me also, and then you'll get to know that who is the person who will take action if the discipline is not maintained, and we are serious on it. So for MIT-WPU University, discipline is a way of life. Following everything meticulously is a way of life. If you still feel discipline is a punishment, then MIT-WPU is not meant for any one of you. And we are very serious on it. So we want parents and students to take a very clear note of this one slide. Even if you don't remember anything out of my presentation, do remember this slide, because it's going to be this slide we all have to be remembering down the line. Let me talk about a couple of very quick code of conducts and communications. Uniform. Monday and Thursday are uniform days. We want students to be on uniform without any excuse. Uniform has to be worn on Mondays and Thursday. Not wearing it leads you to academic loss. You will not be allowed to sit for classes, practicals, examination. Make sure for specific school, uniforms are designed specifically, but you need to be wearing that uniform very meticulously without, and all of you look more beautiful in uniform than your regular clothes. Count on me. So ensure that you're on uniform. If you're not wearing uniform and identity cards, we are very sure all of you have a great identity once you go out of this campus. But while you are on campus, while you are making your identity, we want everyone to wear the I-card without fail. Not wearing the I-card and uniform calls for a fine, and which is quite a fine. 500 and 1000 is quite a fine per instance. If I caught you twice a day, I'll count you 500, 500 is 1000, which is more than your Netflix subscription for 6 months. So make sure that you spend your money wisely and not in here. So 500 rupees fine. What we do with this fine? This fine goes into the student welfare fund. Any student who is in a financial need, a committee decides and this fine goes to them. Last year, we could help 2 students suffering with cancer with this fine amount collected. However, we do not encourage anyone to pay the fine. We encourage you to have the discipline. If we found you doing this, not wearing I-card thrice, we will take strict action, which may call for expulsion of you from the program. So ensure you maintain discipline very rigorously. And I-card is also required to ensure that you are safe on campus, so that our security team will identify who belongs to the campus and who do not belong to the campus. So that's required. I'll take a sip of water. Till that time you look at this slide. These do not need much of explanation. My colleagues have already said this. This is one big, bold, 80% red color number. Attendance and small number is mentioned, minimum. Minimum 80% attendance. Why is that? When WPU says all of my deans are sitting in here, our respected vice chancellor sitting in here, lot of efforts are planned by the academic and administration. Our CO sir is sitting here for students. But when this efforts will come to a result, when students are present to take the benefits of this. Attendance is not physical attendance meaning into the WPU. It means when the learning is being imparted, we want a learner to be present, whether it's a classroom or it's a practical lab. Unless until students are present, we won't see this success. So minimum 80% attendance. I'll also, I'm very sure there are a lot of economics and accounts guys in here. 79.5 is 79.5, which is not 80%. One lecture short will call for you not sitting for examination. You not sitting for examination. One lecture short. Make sure that you are maintaining. As Vice Chancellor sir said, it is 100%, but minimum 80%, whatever ways should be maintained. Pune is a beautiful place. You can go around places to see a lot of places around, but everything to be done within 20%. There are a lot of good movies comes out, lot of museums around in Pune, everything within 80%. You go out on a monsoon trek, you fall sick within 20%. Nothing comes between 80% and us. We at World Peace University uphold the patriotism, nationalism very high. We expect students to be present meticulously on these days of 26th January and 15th August. We want you to be here to celebrate this feeling together as a feeling. So make sure that you are there on the campus these days. World Peace Prayer, our Vice Chancellor sir has spoke about it. I'll not go and repeat on that. Immersion programs, our academic team will speak. What do you mean by immersion programs? There are a lot of occasions where students goes out for rural immersion, national immersion, academic immersion, industrial visit, study tour. All these time, whenever you are out of campus for official work, every rule is mandatory. Uniform I-card is mandatory, not on this campus of Kothur. Anywhere you are presenting university official reasons, officially, everything is mandatory. So make sure this immersion program you follow the rules, regulations, code of conduct, which we already spoke about it. But please know that students, when you become a WPU student, you own a responsibility of following it, respecting others, having a very respectful communication with the peers, faculties and non-teaching. Please ensure you are doing that. Social media etiquettes. You are extremely good. Anyone sitting on dais is inferior than anyone who is sitting in the audience to use the social media. All of you students are extremely good in using social media, but be mindful when you are using social media. Be authentic, be true, be professional, and be humble when you are using it. Anything which is wrongly posted, wrongly used, we do not encourage, we don't spare. If it questions anybody's defaming or dignity of the organization or an individual, please be honest and responsible when you are using it. MIT World Peace University, parents will be happy to know it. We are the first university who has got more than 7 psychological counselors on campus every moment. They sit in Maitre building. We understand this generation of students have lot of challenge. Gen Z has lot of challenge, lot of distraction, which leads to a lot of stress. We have a trained counselors, psychological counselors on campus. Students should go and interact with them, seek their support, seek their guidance wherever they need. We also have clubs on campus who works to ensure the mental health of the students. We also have doctor on campus. Anything which needs, because we care, any small things, we have a health care center on campus. Make sure that students take benefits of all of it. Most important slide also for parents. There are specific payment guidelines given over a communication, over an email. Please make sure those are followed very rigorously. In case anybody fails to follow that, this also leads to academic losses. Ensure that well advanced planning is done. These are all digital ways of communicating and you are doing that. Avoid penalties. These are mode of communication to the parents and student. Do not expect any letter coming to your house, home, with attendance and marks of the students. These are all digitally communicated. All students and parents has to take the responsibility that you read and respond to this communication very rigorously. So these are ways of communicating to the students. This is escalation matrix. Every student will be assigned with a mentor. For every reason, mentor is the person whom student should contact to the first. So make sure that student will reach out to the mentor and there forward mentor will guide the student. But in all cases, parent, please insist to know who is mentor of your student. That list will be shortly published by our Director Student Affairs on the website. We'll publish this list. Please ensure that you are in touch with your mentor to know the progress of your ward. WP is an 100% ragging free campus. All my special thanks and gratitude to my senior batches. Prithviraj, our GS, is sitting in here. Those students, senior students, have made WPU as an anti-free ragging campus, and we are happy and proud to continue this same. Any trouble you have, you are most welcome to reach out to our Student Grievance Redressal Committee or Anti-Ragging Committee. These committee are able, active and available on campus. So students should not be any fear in mind that something goes wrong. We have a well-elected student council. Since our Honorable Executive President Rahul Karat sir strongly believe in democracy, we have a strong elected council on campus. More than 100 students of council members here. Reach out to them. We do not encourage anyone to reach out to any external agency or any external association. Our student council is more powerful, capable and able to solve it. They sit in Maitre building. Please reach out to them for any query. Sports, CEO has already covered into it. I'll not go more in detail. No smoking, no alcohol, no non-veg campus, and we are strict on this. In past, we have rusticated students, so make sure that you will not indulge anything on campus. So on campus or any official work you are assigned, this is strictly to be followed. Parents will agree with me, these are the best habit every student should have. Parking, ample of parking, no four-wheeler is allowed to students of any age. Neither the postgraduate students are allowed, nor PhD students are allowed to have the four-wheeler on campus. So don't go ahead with that. We have tied up with the metro and lot of scooters available to commute between metro station and campus. More than 3,000 WPU students every day travel by metro. WPU students have got 10% discount on metro card. Please avail that. That's an exclusive discount made available. So is the green campus. Social media. Please, parents, students, please go access, subscribe, and then please leave your good remarks on social media. We would like to know from that opportunities also. So we are one university, one family. All of our success, pains, journey, everything is together. Let us uphold this idea of being one university, one principle. This is last slide I have. Students and parents, please evaluate what you want. Want to be thinker, strategist, entrepreneur, leader. What you want, please evaluate. Please, if you know what you want, and if it gets major, it can get produced in World Peace University because your system existence like that. So make sure you are doing it. With this, time for a clap. Thank you very much for your patient listening on this. Make sure that you remember discipline is followed to the meticulous level. None of us sitting on dais promote any undisciplined behavior, whether major or minor in nature. This has to be meticulously followed so that the system will also reciprocate in constructive way. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patient listening. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Professor Pokre, for taking us through the important instructions for student life. My friends, at Shubharambh, we celebrate the excellence in its many forms. Today, we welcome someone from distinguished domain, that is the world of hospitality. Our chief guest today represents not just the hospitality industry, but one of its most iconic institutions, the Taj Group of Hotels, under the Indian Hotels Company. Synonymous to elegance, tradition, and world-class service. And here's the special connection to all of us. Mr. Praveen Chandar is, in a way, a fellow Punekar, having served in our very own city as the area manager for the Taj Group. Before I invite him to address the gathering, let us watch a short film that offers a glimpse into his inspiring journey.
He has successfully executed many critical leadership roles at the helm of hotels such as Taj Lands End Mumbai, the Taj Mahal Palace Mumbai, and Taj Lake Palace Udaipur. Parveen has also provided strong leadership to IHCL hotels in the West in his roles as Area Director Pune and Nashik and Area Director West. Shri Parveen has an MBA in International Hospitality, Marketing and Innovation from the Glion Institute of Higher Education, Switzerland, a bachelor's degree from the University of Delhi, and a diploma in hotel management from IHM Pusa. He is a strategic thinker and formidable executor. His focus on building relationships with multiple stakeholders and leveraging them to enhance customer experiences sets him apart from the rest. We warmly welcomed Shri Parveen Chandar Kumar.
Please put your hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, my friends, the chief guest of today's session, Mr. Parveen Chandar Kumar ji.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an indeed pleasure for me to be here among these 5,000 students who are starting their career today. It's a feeling like almost you guys have made it to the airline, you've made it to the aircraft, and that was, you've got your tickets, which was your admission form, and then all the professors and the dean and the vice chancellor, what they've been talking about are the safety instructions. So what are we supposed to be doing? What are the guardrails that you need to follow? Discipline is extremely important. About 30 years back, I was sitting in your seat, so I can understand how important it is to set the right guardrails on day one. But let's not forget, this is also a day of jubilation and celebrations for all of you. So let's give all of you guys a big hand. Getting through the institute in India on your undergrad is the most overwhelming experience. We are a 1.5 billion population, and I understand for every mark how much hard people have to work and what kind of aspirations and hard work it requires for you to be here. So great job done, and I understand what kind of emotions would be in your heart today. People are full with expectations, full with anxiousness about the future, dreams about what you're going to do. So it's a great time to be. I am not going to give you any major gyan today. I will only talk to you about certain things that I personally believe that you should do or what's coming your way in the future. Ladies and gentlemen, the last 10 years have been quite defining in terms of what the world is going through. And we've seen that the acceleration of disruption is only getting much more faster. So as we speak, the last 2 years after we've had AI and innovation, Dr. Chitnis spoke to you about how today from a Pentium computer to everything in your phone, I think the disruption that the technology is bringing and the way it's connecting us is at a very fast pace. So we are standing at a cusp of time when human beings have never seen the kind of disruption and the focus that's coming through technology. And it's only going to change from here. So this is just the beginning for people sitting in this room. And if you are in your 20s, what are those things that you should focus on? So I will talk for the next 15 minutes on some of the key things which I feel that the students of today should be focusing on. So one of the favorite author that I have is a gentleman called Yuval Noah Harari. His first book was Sapien, and then he wrote Nexus, which is the latest book, and then he also wrote a book, 21 Rules for the 21st Century. So he says that we are living in times of uncertainty. And in a world of uncertainty and information overload, the ability to reinvent yourself again and again is going to be the most powerful skill. So we will talk a little bit about this, how the world is going to change and what you should really be focusing on. So the first lesson that I would talk about from my personal playbook, as I said, I was in your shoes 3 decades back. I worked myself through the various parts of Indian Hotel Company. I've always worked with Indian Hotel Company. For people who don't know Indian Hotel Company, that's the Taj group of hotels. We have been rated at world's strongest hotel brand for the last 5 years continuously. And we are also India's strongest brand across all sectors. So first and the foremost important thing that I would recommend is have lots of fun in the next 3 to 4 years that you're spending in the education. Having fun is important because creativity is nothing but intelligence that is having fun. So do not take yourselves too seriously. Follow all the processes that the professors and the senior administrations told you. That's a disclaimer. But make sure that you don't take yourself seriously and have a lot of fun. The second thing that I want to talk about is the fact that just remember that zeal beats knowledge every day, which means in today's world, knowledge is not a differentiator. Information is not a differentiator. At the touch of the button, people sitting in this room can find everything about myself. They can find anything about any subject anywhere in the world. They can connect dots. They can write a program. You can make a website by the time I finish my speech. You can find out anything about how to do whatever you want to do. So information and knowledge is not a differentiator. So what is going to be really differentiating you? It is the zeal, the perseverance, and the grit that you bring on the table, which is going to be the most important aspect of where you want to go. Because when you want to have the right kind of focus, you would be a differentiated person. Focus in today's world is difficult, and as Dr. Chitnis did speak about, with social media, with thousands of data points being thrown at us, a lot of time we are not doing what we want to do. It's our mobile phone and the machines which is focusing on it. So keep that in mind. Zeal will always beat knowledge. Then the third point that I would like to talk about is think like a designer. Why like a designer? Design thinking is one of the most crucial aspect or the skill of the future that all of us will have to embrace and will encounter, which means that when you have the knowledge, you have machines which can give you the logic and they can stitch it for you. So what is really going to be a differentiator for you to be successful? It is nothing but design thinking, which means whatever you do, you think with the end in mind, you have more strategic thinking, you are able to stitch and connect the dots. That's one of the most important aspects. And as IDEO founder David Kelly said, fail faster, succeed sooner. Design thinking gives you the permission to test ideas, fail quickly, and iterate smarter. So that means you can keep changing yourself much faster. Challenge the status quo. That's another point that I want to focus on. Status quo is, in our education system and in the way when we are brought up, we are focused to continue following what is written in the book. Now that's important till a certain time, but when you start becoming an adult and you have your own mind, focus on challenging the status quo. And when I say challenge the status quo, I'm not saying challenge status quo with respect to the processes or the systems in the way that you work with. I mean to say challenge the status quo with the way you are consuming education, the way the processes are being taught, the kind of connection of the dots that you need to do. So that's one thing which is very important and you must focus on it. Steve Jobs said that people who are crazy enough to think they can change the world actually change the world. So do think of changing the world. The fifth part that I would like to speak about is learn faster than the world changes. We come back to what I started with. If you go back to read about upskilling, so at the time when I was growing up, it was said that whatever knowledge and skill that you have would last you for close to 15 years. Then once I actually finished 15 years, it was said that the knowledge and the skill that you have would last you for another 5 to 7 years. Today, ladies and gentlemen, you need to upskill yourselves every 3 years. So that means by the time you finish working or learning a particular skill, that would have already got challenged and would have gone to the next step. So extremely important to continue to learn, continue to upskill yourself. And again, coming back from Yuval Noah Harari, he says that the people in the future would be changing their jobs every 3 years, and the job is not going to be in the same field that they're working in. They're going to be in the fields which are going to be fluid. We are entering an era of fluid knowledge and fluid skills, which means you need to study for being a specialist, but as you move ahead, from a specialist, you'll become a journalist. And from a journalist, you would actually be changing gears, because today the machine and the technology is going to give you the tools and the guidelines to achieve anything. Anybody who understands what you want to know as a goal is going to be successful. The sixth point that I would like to focus on is step into rooms you're not invited. Okay, I have a favorite phrase. Some of you, 20 years back, there was this interesting movie that came called 3 Idiots. And a lot of younger people come to me and ask me, how should we be learning? And I always say that quote of 3 Idiots that sab jagah gyan bat raha hai. All that you have to do is go and sit in any classroom and absorb. And today you don't even have to go to a classroom. Today that knowledge is available at every step. The knowledge is available on a touch of a button. The knowledge is available through your friends. The knowledge is available through the industry. So use that knowledge and use that ability to upskill yourself and step into the rooms where you're not invited. The seventh point that I would like to say is about build relationship capital. In India, we don't teach networking as a key subject in our college, but internationally, when you go to any MBA colleges or in any institute, networking is one of the most important aspects that is taught, because networking is not bad. Networking doesn't mean being selfish. Networking means you develop the connections which help you and which help the country, which help the organization, which help the cause that you're working for. So during college, use your time to build those networks, because those networks will take you where nobody else can open you. There is a phrase which says that if you need to call up or connect anybody in the world, a good networking person should not have to make more than 3 calls. And some of my colleagues in sales and marketing make that happen. If you ask them to get you to connect to anybody, usually they get it in three calls. And as Maya Anglo said, people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but they will never forget how you made them feel. So spend time on networking, and true networking requires you to be present. The 8th mindset that I would like to talk about is your mindset is your operating system. So I did see that in one of the speeches before me, somebody put a slide where they said that you're unique. Each one of you has a unique ability, and that unique ability comes from your genes, comes from the way you were brought up, comes from your operating system, which is your mindset, comes from the way you perceive the world, comes from the way that you deal with the world. Do not let go of that uniqueness, because in today's world of connected technology, we are also getting plateaued down, which means everybody is trying to become like the next guy. So you open the Instagram page and you want to be like what everybody else is doing and want to be the kind of trends that everybody is following. So do not give up your uniqueness, because that uniqueness is what you will bring to the table in life. That is the uniqueness that will make you successful. That is the uniqueness which will define what you would like to do in the future. The 9th fact that I would like to talk about is create more than you consume. Now, this is a very, very important aspect. A lot of us today are consumption machines. When I say that, human beings are in current time bombarded with thousands of data points a day, thousands of technology points that are being bombarded to you in form of audio, visual, text, and so on. So that means if you are somebody who's on the phone for more than 5 hours, all that you're doing is mindless consumption, which is okay, it's important. I mean, I can't tell people in this room who are in their 20s to not go on the social media, because that also helps you to connect it. But start focusing on consuming and then also creating. So please focus on what do you bring unique to the table. What is the creativity that you bring? Are you really trying to bring in something different? Harbor that unique perspective. Water that plant that is there inside you which gives you that uniqueness. So you must have a mindset of creating more than you consume. The last 10th point that I would like to focus on is your legacy starts on day 1. Okay, so for most of the people in this room, I presume that it's your day 1. So guys, your legacy starts today. What do you do? What are you going to create? What is your vision? What are your dreams? What are you going to make the difference in the world? It starts today. And from today onward, for the next 4 years, every day you will be crafting that legacy. And your legacy is going to be that cornerstone that you want to leave in the world, where you would be able to tell that this is exactly what you did. So focus on what exactly is being taught to you, and try to be unique. So I think these are the 10 commandments that I always talk about fondly, and I put it down on a piece of paper when I was on the road to come to Pune. All the best for your coming 4 years. It's great to be among this charged group of people, and I wish you all the best, and I wish parents also all the best for success for their children who made time to come and be with us today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
children of MIT-WPU through the words of those who lead it.
I am Rudra. I believe every academic beginning is also a responsibility to grow, reflect, and rise.
And I am Shreya. I believe that knowledge must be purposeful and people-centered. And what begins here today is exactly that.
The voices you are about to hear are not just administrators. They are the architects of vision.
Let us now begin this academic segment. Our first speaker this afternoon is a man whose clarity, conviction, and connection with students has made him a sought-after mentor across institutions. He is known not just for teaching, but for transforming mindsets, always urging students to rise above mediocrity and move towards meaningful contribution.
Please welcome Dr. Sanjay Upadhyay to guide us all.
उधर है थैंक यू नमस्ते नमस्ते खाना हो गया वो दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है नमस्ते में नमस्ते और जोर से हाँ बहुत अच्छे धन्यवाद एक साथ इसलिए घोषणा करनी है क्योंकि इसे भारतीय अध्यात्म शास्त्र में स्वर मुहूर्त कहा गया है MIT में वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी में आपने एडमिशन ली है तो उसकी शुरुआत होते वक्त मुहूर्त चाहिए वो मुहूर्त कौन सा है स्वर मुहूर्त है इसलिए सब स्टूडेंट्स जो यहाँ पे मौजूद है यहाँ स्टेज की तरफ ध्यान दीजिए आपके मोबाइल बाजू में रखिए दोस्तों को बाद में देखिए पहले यहाँ देखिए ये प्रोग्राम क्यों चल रहा है इसके बारे में जानकारी लेनी है आपको हम आपके साथ बात कर रहे हैं वो इसलिए कर रहे हैं कि ताकि आपका इस कैंपस में जो आचरण रहेगा उस आचरण पे क्या क्या होना चाहिए क्या नहीं होना चाहिए इसके बारे में भी आपके साथ बात करनी है तो वो स्वर मुहूर्त जोर से आना चाहिए वीडियो शूटिंग चल रहा है आपकी आवाज़ रिकॉर्ड होनी चाहिए तभी ये जो वाइब्रेंट यूथ है उसकी आवाज़ अगर नहीं आएगी तो फ़ायदा क्या है फिर एक बार ध्यान में रखो और जोर से कहो नमस्ते हाँ अब ये बात आ गई मेरा नाम है डॉक्टर संजय उपाध्याय मैं MIT में मेंटर और एडवाइज़र करके काम करता हूँ स्टूडेंट्स के लिए मेंटरिंग का काम करता हूँ हैप्पीनेस कोच करके घूमता रहता हूँ मैं आपके साथ 15 मिनट के लिए बात करूँगा स्टॉप वॉच ऑन करता हूँ मैं आपके सामने 5 सूत्र रखता हूँ अगर ज़िंदगी में सक्सेसफुल होना है सिर्फ MIT में सक्सेसफुल नहीं ज़िंदगी में सक्सेसफुल होना है तो ये 5 सूत्र ध्यान में रखो ये मेरे दोस्त फोटो निकाल रहे हैं निकालो निकाला फोटो क्या थैंक यू मेरे कैंडिड फोटोज अच्छे नहीं आते इसलिए मैं स्टाइल देता हूँ पुराने ज़माने में एक ही फ़ोटो अच्छा आया था मेरा जिस पर शादी हुई मेरी कौन स्टार्ट रिस्पॉन्डिंग एंजॉय करो यूथ में तो पहला सूत्र है अपना ग्रेजुएशन पूरा होने तक प्यार मत करो देखो कैसे कम तालियां बजती हैं। सब लोग कह रहे हैं अरे यार हम तो बंदे आए हैं यहाँ प्यार करने के लिए, और ये कह रहा है कि प्यार मत करो। प्यार बाद में करना, मैनेजमेंट के लिए आए हो, खुद की ज़िंदगी को पहले मैनेज करो, फिर MIT आपके लिए बिल्कुल अच्छा प्लेसमेंट देगी, फिर देखना बाद में। तब तक के लिए प्यार मत करो, इतने जल्दी गुलाम मत बनो किसी का। गुलाम बनने से कुछ फ़ायदा नहीं होता। तो इसलिए ये बात सुनो जोर से। कई स्टूडेंट्स रहेंगे जिनको ये मंजूर नहीं है, लेकिन मुझे ऐसे लगता है, अब मैं आपके सामने खड़ा हूँ, लेकिन ये सब मुमकिन इसलिए हुआ है, मैं खुद की तारीफ नहीं कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन बात सुन लो। BCom, डिप्लोमा इन बिजनेस मैनेजमेंट, डिप्लोमा इन कंप्यूटर साइंस, एंटायर मराठी में MA, फिर PhD। जूनियर BCom कर रहा था तब टेक्सटाइल डिज़ाइनिंग का कोर्स किया। जहांगीर आर्ट गैलरी में वन ऑफ द इनवाइटेड आर्टिस्ट। आई हैड वर्क विद कैनरा बैंक फॉर 16 ईयर्स। आई प्लेड टाइम शील्ड क्रिकेट, D डिवीज़न में खेला, बाद में बिलियर्ड्स एंड स्नूकर्स खेला। 3 साल तक आई वॉज अ मैजिशियन बाय प्रोफेशन। पिक्चर लिखे, सीरियल लिखे, एक्टिंग की, इतनी सारी चीज़ें मैं कर पाया। उसकी वजह ये थी कि जब आपकी उम्र का था तब मैंने प्यार नहीं किया। सो आई हैड अ लॉट ऑफ टाइम टू डू ऑल दिस थिंग्स, और उससे पर्सनालिटी बनती है। सो पहले वर्सेटाइल बनो। आपके माँ पिताजी भी साथ में आए हैं, तो पहली ज़िंदगी में सक्सेसफुल होने के लिए बहुआयामी होना है। दूसरी बात, एडमिशन ली है आपके माता पिता ने यहाँ पे, उनके मन में आपके बारे में एक वर्चुअल इमेज है, और वो वर्चुअल इमेज मेरा बेटा ऐसे बनेगा, मेरी बेटी ऐसी बनेगी। ये वर्चुअल इमेज उनके मन में जो है, जब आप यहाँ एडमिशन लेते हो, उस इमेज में जाने की पहले कोशिश करो। ये 3-4 साल उनकी जो कल्पना है उसमें जाना है। उनके मन में जो पर्सनालिटी आपकी, उसमें खुद को ढा लेना है पहले। मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव, तो पहले उनको खुश करो, क्योंकि वो 2 ही व्यक्ति ऐसे रहते हैं ज़िंदगी में, माँ और पिताजी, जो आप सक्सेस कमाओगे तो भी उनके आंखों में आंसू आते हैं, और अगर आप कुछ फेल हो गए तो भी उनके आंखों में आंसू आते हैं। दूसरी कोई व्यक्ति नहीं है ज़िंदगी में, यही 2 व्यक्ति हैं। तो उनको पहले खुश करो, उनको पहले प्रसन्न करो, उनको कॉन्फिडेंस आने दो कि ये मेरा बेटा और ये मेरी बेटी ज़िंदगी में जीने के लिए अब तैयार हो चुकी है। उनको पहले कॉन्फिडेंस दे दो। वो कॉन्फिडेंस देने की जिम्मेदारी आप सबकी है, स्टूडेंट्स की है। याद करो, जो पुणे में नहीं रहते और बाहर से आए हुए हो, तो हर रोज़ माँ को फ़ोन करो, कुछ मांगने के लिए नहीं, सिर्फ कहो अपनी माँ को फ़ोन पे कि नहीं कुछ नहीं, तेरी याद आ गई, तेरी आवाज़ सुननी थी इसलिए मैंने फ़ोन किया। बस इतना करोगे तो भी माँ के खुशी के आंसू मोबाइल के थ्रू आपके पास पहुँच जाएंगे। लेकिन हमारे एजुकेशन सिस्टम में पिछली जनरेशन को अकल नहीं है। ये जो स्टांस आता है वो पहले निकाल दो। अनुभव सिद्धि नाम की एक सिद्धि है, 9वीं सिद्धि है, वो अपने माँ बाप के पास रहती है, इसलिए उनकी बात सुनो। ये मेरा दूसरा सूत्र है सक्सेसफुल ज़िंदगी करने का। 2 हो गए, पहला प्यार मत करो, दूसरे माँ और पिताजी को पहले खुश करो। तीसरी बात है सेपरेट एंटिटी कॉन्सेप्ट। अपनी जो व्यक्ति रेखा है वो व्यक्ति रेखा बदलनी चाहिए। आप बाहर खड़े होंगे लस्सी बस्सी के पास या शोरमा कल्चर के पास, आप जो खड़े रहते हो वो, और कॉलेज के कैंपस में अंदर आओगे, तो जैसे अंदर आओगे आपकी व्यक्ति रेखा बदलनी चाहिए। वो नहीं बदलेगी तो फ़ायदा नहीं है। मैं कहता हूँ, अभी मैं प्रवचनकार हूँ, मैं भगवत गीता पे प्रवचन करता हूँ, लेकिन मेरी बेटी जो है MIT में ही थी, अभी लास्ट ईयर है, उसको ये मंजूर नहीं है कि अपने पिताजी प्रवचनकार है। उसको चाहिए पिताजी यो, अभी डैडी यो चाहिए, और डैडी तो प्रवचन कर रहे हैं। तो मैं चेंज होता हूँ। मैं प्रवचन करने के बाद टीका पोंछ देता हूँ, मालाएं अंदर डाल देता हूँ, एक बटन खोल देता हूँ, हाथ स्लीव्स ऊपर ले लेता हूँ, और फिर घर आता हूँ। क्यों? मेरी बेटी को पसंद नहीं, इसलिए। ये जो चेंज करता हूँ खुद को, उससे ज़िंदगी बेहतरीन होती है। फिर घर आने के बाद बेल दबाता हूँ और अंदर से मेरी बेटी पूछती है हु इज़ इट, तो मैं बाहर खड़ा रह के ऐसी सीटी बजाता हूँ। जैसे ही ऐसे सीटी बजाता हूँ, लड़की अंदर से चिल्लाती है, ओ डैडू करके वो दरवाज़ा खोलती है, और दरवाज़ा खोलते वक्त मुझे कहती है हाय ब्रो। फिर मैं कहता हूँ उसे मैं तेरा बाप हूँ। लेकिन ये चेंज और एंटिटी, जैसे ही कॉलेज में अंदर आओगे आपका बिहेवियर बदलना चाहिए। वो नहीं बदलेगा तो गड़बड़ हो जाएगी। अंदर आओगे तो स्टूडेंट रहोगे, बाहर रहोगे तो दोस्त रहोगे। लेकिन ये ध्यान में रखो, ये मैच्योरिटी की बात है। आप उस उम्र में हो, अभी ये मैच्योरिटी आनी चाहिए आपको। मैनेजमेंट के स्टूडेंट्स हो, कई सारे बीकॉम ग्रेजुएट्स होंगे, बीकॉम के लिए आए होंगे। ध्यान में रखो, ये सेपरेट एंटिटी कॉन्सेप्ट जो है ना, वो समझने की कोशिश करो, जो अकाउंटेंसी से आता है, लेकिन निजी ज़िंदगी में भी आप उसको इस्तेमाल कर सकते हो। संजय उपाध्याय एंड कंपनी, दीज आर टू सेपरेट एंटिटीज़। ये ध्यान में रखो, फिर ज़िंदगी बेहतरीन हो जाएगी। माँ के साथ बात करते हो, पिताजी के साथ बात करते हो, पर्सनालिटी एमिलियोरेशन चाहिए। कसरत करो। आपको पता है इस यूनिवर्सिटी के, ये MIT के जो फाउंडर प्रेसिडेंट है, विश्वधर्मी प्राध्यापक डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड़ जी ने ये कैंपस जब तैयार किया तो उसकी दूसरी बिल्डिंग जो थी वो कुश्ती का अखाड़ा है। ये इसी बिल्डिंग में है। अंदर आते हो तो राइट साइड में कुश्ती का अखाड़ा है। क्यों? शरीरम माध्यम खलु धर्म साधनम। आपकी सेहत अच्छी होनी चाहिए। कहीं गलती से रास्ते पे अगर कुछ झगड़ा हो गया, पंगा ले लिया किसी ने, तो कम से कम डर के मारे भागने के लिए भी पाँव में ताकत चाहिए। मैं कई बार देखता हूँ स्टूडेंट्स को कहता हूँ, वो कंपास बॉक्स में जब डिवाइडर रहता है वैसी तबीयत रहने में मतलब नहीं है। वो स्पाइक, वो ऑयल लगा के स्पाइक्स, ये चेंज होने वाली दुनिया है, इसमें ऐसे मत करो। गूज बम्स अगर आने हैं तो अंदर से बाहर आएंगे, बाय सोर्स टू फोर्स। रोंगटे खड़े होते हैं वो अंदर से बाहर आते हैं। ये तेल लगा के कोई रोंगटे खड़े नहीं करते। दुनिया बदल चुकी है। मैं क्रिकेट खेलता था टाइम शील्ड में, मेरे शूज जो थे, आज जल्दी बज गई, घंटी जल्दी बज गई। आज 10 मिनट का टाइम है शायद। ओके, तो कहने का मतलब ये 4 सूत्र रखो, 5वां बाद में मुझे आके मिलो। अभी समय कम है और समय ही सबका उत्तर है, सिर्फ उसका ही दिल पत्थर है। तो मैं यहाँ रुक जाता हूँ, एक कविता सुनाता हूँ। इंडक्शन के लिए लिखी हुई कविता है आपके लिए। लेकिन बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने खाना खाने के बाद भी मेरी बात सुनी। जैसे ही मैंने सीटी बजाई आपने ज़ोरदार रिस्पांस किया मुझको। 5वां जो सूत्र है वो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है, लेकिन अभी समय नहीं है। तो ज्ञानेश्वर जी की जो मूर्ति है उसी बिल्डिंग में 2nd फ्लोर पे मेरा केबिन है। जिन स्टूडेंट्स को ऐसा लगता है कि यार इस बंदे को जाके मिलना चाहिए तो ज़रूर आ जाओ मुझे मिलने के लिए। 5वां सूत्र जो बहुत अहम है वो मैं बाद में बताऊंगा। खैर, तब तक के लिए कविता सुनो और भाषण सुनने के बाद तालियां बजाओ। वेलकम टू MIT। कविता ऐसी है, Some are worried about the plus minus rains. Some of us are furious with irregular trains. Some of you must have taken admission with full to dhammal thought. But my dear friends, I warn you, this is a college and not a picnic spot. This is a college and not a picnic spot. For the rest of your life, this is a special first day. You are here to study first, then fun and play. WPU is the campus where you will learn a lot. My dear friends, this is a college and not a picnic spot. Here you learn, we will place you to earn, but do not forget, you are under observation ever since you enter this gate. There are certain rules which you should break not. My dear friends, this is a college and not a picnic spot. We will match your career with the dream your parents have seen. और कोई कॉलेज ये नहीं कहेगा, सिर्फ MIT-WPU कहती है कि we will match your career with the dream your parents have seen as we guide you right from class to canteen. Today, WPU and you are tying a Guru-Shishya knot. My dear friends, this is a college and not a picnic spot. And not a picnic spot. जिंदगी भर ध्यान में रखो, इस WPU का फुल फॉर्म आपने जो पढ़ा है वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी, उसके अलावा एक है और वो है विनिंग पर्सनालिटी यूनिवर्सिटी। अगर बननी है विनिंग पर्सनालिटी यूनियन तो कॉन्टैक्ट डॉक्टर संजय उपाध्याय। थैंक यू सो मच, बाय, सी यू।
Come here, come here.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words.
We now invite a speaker who understands the power of perception, the depth of image, and the importance of narrative in the modern world. He shapes how this university communicates with the world and how each one of you will shape your personal belief.
Please welcome Professor Datta Dange, Chief Belief Officer of MIT-WPU.
फॉरवर्ड करता येत नाही काय हां आणि कुठून कुठून दाबायचं असं Hello, Namaskar. Very good afternoon to all of you. I am Professor Datta Dange. I have been serving here in World Peace University for more than 35 years now. I am basically a chemical engineer, trained in ICT Mumbai and IIT Mumbai. But after IIT, I came straight to MIT for my contribution to this organization. You will see a lot of Vivekananda on this campus because Vivekananda has been, is, and will be the inspiration behind this organization. Our founder, President, Dr. Vishwanath Karad, has taken inspiration from Vivekananda, and especially this quotation has shaped his life, has brought this institution into being, and has been a founding belief behind this institution. And that quote goes, "Union of science and spirituality alone will bring harmony and peace to humanity." All MIT-WPU values are implicit in this quotation. We are doing science, and though you belong to Division 2 and Division 4, there is a lot of scientific temper involved in pursuing arts, commerce, science, and management. Okay, all of them. All the trades are informed with scientific temper. But scientific temper doesn't have to contradict the spiritual belief. And we are talking here about spirituality, not about any organized religion, whether it is Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, or Judaism. We are not talking about religion, we are talking about spirituality. And at MIT, we believe that spiritual belief in oneness of the universe and scientific belief in finding out material oneness behind the universal forces, they go hand in hand. And we have to explore the unity between the two. Same time, we have to exploit, leverage this unity to bring harmony and peace to humanity. So humanity is in the focus, and serving the humanity to bring harmony and peace between all the sections of society and world, that is the spirit behind MIT-WPU. And that word is given to us by none other than Vivekananda. Again, coming to MIT belief system, our founder comes from Warkari tradition. Those who are from Maharashtra know Warkari tradition for more than 1,000 years old. But this is Warkari tradition. Everything about Warkari tradition is here in this frame. The central deity, Vitthal, and that Vitthal has only 2 arms. He is avatar of Vishnu, but he doesn't have 4 arms. The other 2 arms which are missing here, they are carrying weapons. Here, this Vitthal represents non-violence. He represents wisdom. He presents unity and harmony among all religions, all castes, all gender, all sections of the society. And that is why he is the deity behind MIT organization. There are 2 saints. One of them is Dhaneshwar. He wrote commentary, scholarly commentary on Gita in Marathi, the first time in India, at very young age of 16. And Dhaneshwar is a role model for all our students. You do something revolutionary very early in your life, and where you challenge the establishment, put up a new thought, which brings harmony and peace to all. And there is Tukaram, again, hardly 20 kilometers from over here, from Dehu. He is a 17th century saint. So 13th century and 17th century. And they span the entire Warkari tradition. But tradition itself is very old. We have done a lot of work at Dehu and Anandi as part of MIT-WPU, and you will be visiting those places very soon. He is our founder, the visionary, Dr. Revered Professor Vishwanath D. Karad. He comes from a very small village in Marathwada. The first educated person in his family. He became engineer from COEP, and at very young age of 45, left his government job from COEP and founded this organization. This foundation was again the foundation is a new beginning in Maharashtra, where privatization of professional education took place long back in 1983. And that itself was started by a small article written by Karad sir in Maharashtra Times in 1981. It was hotly debated in Maharashtra Assembly, and that was a beginning of professionalization or privatization of professional education in Maharashtra. So we were among the first few institutions which came up using that law that was passed. So MIT believes in initiative. This is our founder's place. This building was built by MIT, by our trust, and it's a library built at a small place. This is the engineering college where he worked, where he came from. He was professor of thermodynamics. This is our core thought. You are all now admitted to MIT-WPU. I congratulate you. I appreciate this achievement. It's a great achievement. Our motto goes Vishwa Shanti Dhruvam Dhruva. So there we are talking about world peace because we are World Peace University. And we have peace courses, you have yoga courses. When I joined MIT long back in 1990, our motto was the one that is given below. That was Yantra Tantradi Vijnanam Loka Kalyana Sadhanam. I myself, as I told you 5 minutes back, I came from IIT. And IIT had a motto, IIT Mumbai had a motto, Jnanam Paramam Deyam. So there is nothing more supreme than knowledge as a goal. And I thought it was the highest goal possible for a student. When I came to MIT, what enthralled me was this motto that Yantra Tantradi Vijnanam Loka Kalyana Sadhan. So all your knowledge is useless if you are not able to put it to the benefit of the society, especially the welfare of the most unprivileged section of the society. And that is the MIT motto, and I count it as higher and superior to IIT motto, because here Jnana becomes complete in its service to the society. And that is what our belief system is. Here I call this Karad sir pyramid, physically fit, mentally alert. So we make our students physically fit. Upadhyay sir mentioned about Akhada. I have been seeing this Akhada for last 30 years. Physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, but the highest attainment is spiritually elevated. And this pyramid, you cannot be spiritually elevated unless you are intellectually sharp. You cannot be intellectually sharp unless you are mentally alert. And you cannot be mentally alert unless you are physically fit. So this is a pyramid of values that we cherish here at MIT for our students and staff. We talked about Tukaram and Dhaneshwar. That came from the spirituality. And from science, we have this tall scientist, Raghunath Mashirkar and Vijay Bhatkar sir. You know Raghunath Mashirkar sir, known for Haldi patent, CSR Director General, but he was NCL Director when MIT was founded. And he used to come to our departments to guide us in our syllabus, in our curriculum, the way we conducted our classroom sessions. Same with Bhatkar sir. He came to computer science department and guided us throughout. Both of them are not only great scientists, but they are one with us in believing that the union of science and spirituality alone can serve the humanity. You see on the left-hand side a small article, this was the article I was talking about. This article created the road for privatization of professional education in Maharashtra. We were founded in 5th of August 1983. Tomorrow is our Founders Day, Foundation Day, and be present in this mandap again for Foundation Day. On left-hand side, you see River Indrayani, and on both sides, bank. You see the work created by MIT as part of student projects. Government also funded it partly, but we also funded it internally. And you see the beautification, not only the beautification of the ghats, but you also see the big screen. That is again our belief system. not only union of science and spirituality, but converting pilgrimage places into knowledge places. That is how we understand union of science and spirituality. So this screen is used to educate Warkaris on things of importance, from daily science to Abhangas, union of science and spirituality. So we believe in converting places of pilgrimages into places of knowledge. You also see a signing ceremony, 1998, UNESCO chair was given to our founder in 1998, and that was the beginning of a revolution in academics through the peace courses. So we have been anticipating NEP 2020, but we have introduced peace courses right since 1998. This is our Executive President Rahul Karat sir. The great legacy behind him, he is taking it forward. So Karat sir believed in union of science and religion, science and spirituality, and he also gave us the baton of peace. But Rahul sir institutionalized peace. So we are having 6 credit courses in peace. We have postgraduate programs in peace, and we are also coming up with doctorate program in peace. So we want to be known as a peace capital, in academics at global level, and we are working towards it. Rahul sir is behind institutionalization of peace courses here. Not only that, but union of science and spirituality, not for its own sake, but for the service of humanity and for bringing peace to the mankind. And that is why we have, under him, we have instituted many programs, Bharatiya Chhatra Samsad, Sarpanch Parishad, National Legislator Conference, rural immersion. You will be going through rural immersion, co-creation, plus activities, National Teachers Conference. All of this serve the same purpose, union of science and spirituality, to bring peace to the mankind through these various forums, which are highly democratic. So here we became university in 2017, but we were founded as MIT Pune long back in 1983. You see the tagline, technology, research, social innovation, and partnership. This tagline is given to us by Rahul Karat sir. This is a big dome built by us near Loni Karbhor, and this is the biggest dome in the world if you take diameter and height both into account. Now, why this is part of our belief system? MIT is about thinking big. MIT is about bringing great impact on society, and that this is the symbol of the great impact that we talk about. Okay, this dome is very creatively designed. There are saints installed within the dome, and there are scientist statues installed outside, because science is looking outside, whereas the religion, spirituality is designed to look inside. And here at MIT, we believe in confluence of the two. This is our value system. Our Honorable Vice Chancellor must have already talked about this, but we believe in discipline, we believe in dignity, respect, and trust. We believe in peace, ethics, integrity, transparency. We also believe in critical thinking, and that is the differentiation of MIT with other institutions. We believe in critical thinking. We have courses in critical thinking. We have courses in spirituality also. So our spirituality does not come in the way of critical thinking. Our critical thinking does not come in the way of spiritual belief system. And that balance is MIT all about. So this is our vision again. This has evolved. This was not coined overnight like other institutions do, but this has evolved over a 30 or 40 years journey. You will be part of this mission, and I welcome you to MIT-WPU system of belief. You will be strengthening this belief system. You will be taking this belief system all over the world. I wish you all the best. Welcome again.
Thank you, sir.
A student's journey through any university is structured not just by motivation, but by method.
We now welcome Associate Dean Academics, Dr. Vaidyanath Gundlupet, to guide all of us.
Hi. It's a very bright day, a great way to start a new academic year. A very warm welcome to all of you from MIT-WPU, Office of Dean Academics. I'm the in-charge academic dean there now. What I'm going to do now is to basically go through how we plan to give the academic experience to you in the next 4 years. In the morning session, and now by Professor Datta Dangere sir, you got a sense of what MIT-WPU stands for. What our job is to do is to make sure that you experience what you are promised. So now you have an idea of what vision guides you, guides MIT-WPU. Our job is to make sure that you get to experience that vision. And of course, if there are shortcomings, you can always come back to us. But you can talk to your seniors, and they will tell you how successful we have been in implementing what we have planned. So what I'm going to do now is to just basically go through a little bit in terms of the program structure, or basically what you're going to get in the next 4 years. As said by everybody else, we are distinct in the sense that what we promise is not just a degree, but a holistic experience. What we call broadly a degree plus plus program. Now, every university will have something extra in terms of curricular, extracurricular activities. They'll take you, put you in a 5-star hotel, and get to experience a village for 2 hours. That's not MIT-WPU. What we do is make every student go and stay in a village for 5 days, sleep with the villagers to experience what that life is. As Datta Dangere sir correctly said, what we are motivated by is not just a question of what degree will you get, but what do you plan to do in that degree. So to start with, you are truly a part of multidisciplinary university. You have to understand how distinct or how different this is, because we have almost everything that one can offer in terms of discipline. Discipline 1 is about engineering technology. 2, I think most of you are from there, business and leadership. 3, science and health sciences. And 4, again, we have students from there, arts, design, and humanities. So you have an opportunity to truly interact with people from different disciplines. And there are plenty of opportunities to do that. I think morning, Rahul Joshi sir mentioned to you about academic calendar. I won't go too detailed into it, except to make one small point. All of this information is on the website. Please keep track of academic calendar, academic notices, because there's no point in missing these deadlines and coming back later and telling that, okay, you missed something, you will have missed something really important. So the primary goal of MIT-WPU is to deliver a holistic education program. We have a meticulously designed set of courses to offer rigorous holistic education. Maybe this can be looked at in terms of 4 distinct parts: a strong, sound disciplinary knowledge, added with multidisciplinary and interdisciplinary training, plus social consciousness, because what we want you to do is take this disciplinary knowledge and other kinds of knowledge to solve real-world problems, and then get out of the classroom and experience the world in real life. So experiential learning is a big part of our programs here. Individual schools will provide you more details about your particular discipline. What I will focus on is the courses at the university level. In simple terms, undergraduate programs, you have 80% of the courses that are about your disciplines, 71% core, and another 10% what we call program electives. But the rest 20% is what makes MIT-WPU truly distinctive. We have about 15% what we call university core and another 5% university electives. But university core is something really unique, because what through this we try to do is to not just offer a degree, but prepare you for life. Because these are courses that take you beyond your primary discipline. These are courses that are credited so that you take it seriously, but more importantly, they provide you with a foundation for life, right? These encompass essential knowledge, skills, and exposure that are integrated into academics. These are not value-added courses that somebody may want to interested in taking. No. Every single student of MIT-WPU does this because we want everybody to have a strong foundation for life, right? Now, university core courses are of three kinds. One is called University Foundation. I'll go through this in brief detail. Then experiential learning courses. Then peace courses. We have mentioned this quite a bit. Then university electives. This is truly an opportunity where you go beyond your discipline but learn from other disciplines. So it can be interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary. This can also lead to minors. The way we think of providing you a foundation for life is to provide you with the basic skills and exposure that make you successful in life. You may get a degree in one individual discipline, whether it's psychology or English or design or management. But when you go into the real world, the world is not narrowly divided. The world you go is actually a complicated whole. So you have to have a comprehensive understanding of the world to make sense of the world so that you can interact with that world. So with that basic idea, we have basically university core courses, three kinds of core courses. One is what we call experiential learning courses, social leadership development program, co-creation, research, innovation, design, entrepreneurship, rural immersion, democracy, leadership, governance, and public policy program, also called popularly Bharatiya Chhatra Sangh. The primary purpose of this is to make you experience life beyond your disciplines. SLDP will give you basic ideas and knowledge from speakers who have gone and make a big difference in the world. Social entrepreneurship. Co-creation is an opportunity where you interact with peers from other disciplines within the university, build an interdisciplinary team, take on a real-world challenge, and provide a solution to that. Research, innovation, design, entrepreneurship, you know, I don't need to tell too much about it, but you will experience this. Rural immersion is, again, a very unique thing. As I said, every individual student at MIT-WPU goes and spends one full week in a village to experience that life, contribute their disciplinary knowledge to solve whatever small problem they can solve. Finally, DLGP, basically it provides you an exposure to, as the saying goes, politics is too serious to be left to politicians. All of you have an obligation to understand and interact with the politics of our times. This is a fantastic opportunity to begin that process. We have university foundation courses, which are essentially about providing you skills for life. Look at things like financial literacy. VC sir told you about the importance of financial planning. Every single student of MIT-WPU gets that basic knowledge about financial planning, environment and stability, Indian constitution, Indian knowledge system. We started IKS courses before NEP even was conceived. So in that sense, we are true leaders in India. Not only that, we have a mandatory course on AI for everyone. I'm not an expert on AI. I don't know what's going to happen to the jobs you are going to prepare for in the next 5 years. That's too much to tell. But one thing one can be completely sure is those who have knowledge of how to use AI are going to replace those who don't have knowledge of how to use AI. So in that sense, what we have planned is that every single student of MIT-WPU will have an idea of how to use AI generally as well as in their own discipline. We have 2 + 2 4-credit courses on AI. One is a general course and the other one is a specific course for their own discipline. Similarly, we have peace courses. Yoga is compulsory for everybody. Sports is compulsory for everybody. And then foundation of peace and managing conflicts. Managing conflicts is very important in contemporary life. Now, this is as far as undergraduation is concerned. But even for postgraduate programs, which tend to be more specialized, we have mandatory core courses. These courses include yoga and peace courses, one peace course, which is a fantastic course about spirit, consciousness, and matter. If you're familiar with quantum mechanics, you understand the links between spirituality and quantum mechanics. There's a compulsory course on research methodology as well. So broadly put, whatever you do, management or psychology or English, you have to do a compulsory course on research methodology. In that sense, the goal of MIT-WPU education is to actually provide you with a foundation that will help you not only be successful in your own discipline, that most people try to do, or most universities seek to do. What we also want to do is go beyond that discipline, experience the world, and be ready to challenge that world, take on that world, and be successful in what you want to do. Thank you very much. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir, for guiding us. Next, we welcome Dr. Vikrant Gaikwad to address the audience.
Okay, very good afternoon. I don't have any presentation here today. I will just brief for 5 minutes. Many things have been said, and I'm not going to repeat that, but instead I will focus my 5 minutes upon what mistakes you do over these 4 years. And we need to process it for special approvals and many things. And those are the things that trouble you a lot over the 4 years. So may I have your attention, please, for just 5 minutes. These 5 minutes will save your almost many years to come. The first thing is that whatever syllabus has been given to you, or you have seen on the website, or is being shared with you, it goes through a rigorous process of Board of Studies at the department level, Board of Studies at the school level, the Academic Council, and so on. A rigorous benchmarking is being done based on the job profiles, the job titles, and the way in which the industry is changing. So just be sure and have the confidence in the curriculum that the Dean Academics Office is responsible for giving you that structure. We have seen the 80% attendance, okay? But that 80% attendance is 100% because the remaining 20%, what you see is for special situations or very critical situations, maybe a function in the family, maybe a tragedy in the family, some medical issues, some representation for sports and other things. So don't mistake it for additional 20%, okay? Everything has to be done into that 100% itself. The next thing is that you spend a lot of time in focusing on your main courses. Right now, Dr. Vaidya sir, you very in detail way you gave the presentation. But let me tell you, the maximum number of failures that we see are in the university core courses. The courses that you saw as Indian Constitution, Yoga, SLDP, RIDE, students underestimate those courses and then they don't appear for those courses. If you don't clear the first year, you will not be promoted to the third year. If you don't clear the second year, you will not be promoted to the fourth year. And right now, many students are lining up to our offices saying that, sir, ये तो UC course है ना, और हमारी तो private university है ना sir, चलता है ना, additional makeup exam लगा दो ना sir. We are a state private university, we are governed by the State Private University Act. There are 2 documents which, like the Indian government or the country runs on Constitution of India, the university runs on the State Private University Act, the Academic Ordinance and the Exam Ordinance. Even the Honorable Vice Chancellor doesn't have the right to make any changes in it without any following the particular process. Okay, so if you are failing in university core subject, you will not be promoted to the next level. The cost of 1 year you can see, okay? The cost of 1 year, just check the fee of MIT-WPU. It's a value-added fee. Missing out on 1 year is not the 1 year right now. It is missing on the 1 year at the peak of your career. That's the mistake you do. Don't underestimate any of the courses. They are all given semester-wise. They are credited courses. Treat them as any other core subject. Okay, next point I will come up, last 2 points. Profile building. When we come across the university elective selection courses, many of you see the title of the courses, अरे ये जरा दिखने में ना स्कोरिंग लगता है सब्जेक्ट, ये जरा थोड़ा जनरल लगता है सब्जेक्ट। आपको क्या करना है आगे, इसका आपको सोचना पड़ेगा। You need to have the aspiration in place. Okay, your maturity right now in the first year will be different, in the second year it will be different, in the third year it will be different, and the final year it will be different. Don't wait for the profile building till you come to the final year. That is the wrong strategy. Okay, right from the day one you start, slowly fine tune it over the period of time. But when you come for the selection of the university elective courses, see whether it is aligned with your aspirations. If you want to go for a job, there is certain kind of skill set that industry is looking for. If you want to go for a research, there are certain kind of skill sets that you need to inculcate. If you want to go for entrepreneurship, a different kind of thing. आपका खुद का स्वभाव देखो कि क्या है. If you want to go into say R&D और आपका patience नहीं है आप में, that is the delta you need to work upon. Okay, if you are introvert, आप shy nature के हैं और आपको खुद को काम करना अच्छा लगता है rather than working in a team, and if you are thinking of going for an entrepreneurship or startup, it's a wrong combination. Okay, I'm not demotivating you कि नहीं आपको नहीं करना चाहिए. You have to do it, but you need to work upon yourself. Getting? Life transformation एक दिन में नहीं बनेगा. We have the university tagline as University for Life Transformation. आज से 6 महीने के बाद इस पर्टिकुलर दिन पे इस मुहूर्त पे मेरी लाइफ ट्रांसफॉर्म होने वाली है, नहीं होगा. It's a small step. ओके, ग्रेजुअल इनफाइनेसिमल चेंजेस हैं और ये सभी चेंजेस तभी हो जाएंगे जब आप क्लियर हो जाएंगे धीरे धीरे कि आपको करना क्या है. उसके हिसाब के आपका बास्केट जो है वो सिलेक्ट करो. ओके, उसके हिसाब से आपको खुद को अलाइन करो, एंड दैट डेल्टा विल हेल्प यू टू ग्रेजुअली कम टू दैट स्टेज. यू हैव मेनी डिफरेंट प्रोविजंस इन द स्ट्रक्चर. एक एक सब्जेक्ट आपका करियर बना सकता है. ओके, सो थिंक अकॉर्डिंगली, थिंक सीरियसली. माई लास्ट पॉइंट इज दैट, just for example, I'll just take 2 minutes and I'll stop. किसान जब एक से फॉर सीजन क्लाइमेट चेंज की वजह से बहुत सारी चीज़ें होती हैं जो हार्वेस्ट है टाइमली नहीं हो पाता या फिर फेंक देना पड़ता है. देयर आर मेनी इंस्टेंसेस यू मस्ट हैव रेड इन द न्यूज़पेपर दैट अनियन जो है, प्याज जो है, उसको मार्केट नहीं मिला तो फेंक देना पड़ा. टोमेटो जो है उसको मार्केट नहीं मिला तो फेंक देना पड़ा. ऑन वन साइड द फार्मर्स आर कमिटिंग सुसाइड फॉर नॉट गेटिंग द price for them. On the other side, the same onion dry powder, dehydrated powder, is being exported at 10 times most increased price. The same product, onion or tomato, but if it is not fetching good price in certain sector, okay, it can be just reconverted into dehydrated product which will face 10 times just more amount. It's a social problem. Now if you want to have this social problem tackled through it, it is the job of engineer, it is the job of the science students. Does it include supply chain? Yes, it includes supply chain. Does it include regulatory affairs? Yes, it includes regulatory affairs. Okay, so addressing this social problem comes under transdisciplinary or translational education, and there we are heading towards. As a representative from Dean Academic Office, let me assure there will be many pedagogical changes that are coming up. The way in which the teaching learning process was carried out in last 40 years of MIT and the teaching learning process that will be carried out in the next 5 years will be entirely different. The disruption due to AI will be entirely different. The teachers are being trained, okay? The teachers are being trained, we are getting trained, we are preparing for your 4 years down the line future, taking all the stakeholders in the loop, okay? So we are following our responsibilities, we are getting prepared. It is your time to get prepared from your side. Together we'll do it. Thank you so much. Welcome to MIT. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. We now welcome Mr. Ninant Patil, CEO, MIT TBI.
नमस्ते मेरे प्यारे दोस्तों, बंधुओं, भाइयों. मैं दोस्तों क्यों कर रहा हूँ आपको? कोई तो हाथ हिल रहा है पीछे, अच्छी बात है. 1983 में ये जब संस्था चालू हो गई थी, I was part of the first batch. And we were not this lucky. We didn't have any Shubharambh at that time. But we had the Shubharambha of this entire institute. All students were together along with the faculty. That's why we are enjoying this show today. I'm so glad to see such a vibrant energy in this campus and in this pandal today. And I'm quite happy to tell you, good news is that I'm not going to talk for long, 2 minutes. Secondly, I don't have any presentation. I'm just going to talk about your future for 2 minutes. As sir just mentioned before coming over here, that it depends on your liking, your inner nature, what to do in your future, right? We are not here just to get educated, just to learn the things here, either academically or holistically. There is something beyond that. And what is beyond that? That's our future, right? So we can have our future in research, we can have our future in jobs, and most importantly, the most needed thing of the hour for this country is what? Entrepreneurship. And that's why MIT-WPU is very happy to tell you that on the campus we have all the services available under one roof, and that roof is called as MIT-TBI, which is Technology Business Incubator. So those who really want to start something on their own, think about entrepreneurship, get guidance, get funding, get place for your the starting work that you want to do, or any other mentorship in any area, be it a technical, from all the schools. We have all the faculty here, they are part of TBI, indirectly being the guider or coach, or even otherwise. I mean, all the financial support or financial guidance or any other support required to start your startup is available on the campus. So I'm just going to tell you that me and my team is on the campus. Fortunately, we are located at the center of the campus. There is the name of the building, Kashyap. So we are situated on the ground floor. We have our office on the 5th and 6th floor. Do visit the office and think about entrepreneurship. Good luck for your future. We are your friends. Anytime you can meet. I am also alumni, so I know your worries, I know your thinking process. Just treat me as your friend. Be free to meet me anytime. Good luck. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Ideas without inquiry are incomplete. Research without relevance is ineffective. Our next speaker ensures that MIT-WPU's research is not just about output, but about impact. He inspires a culture where every question leads to discovery.
Please welcome Dr. Bharat Kale to please guide the audience.
Good afternoon to all. So I am little different person here today because we are doing R&D. So I can talk only technological point of view or scientific point of view. But management is a part of technology. I would like to tell you that MIT-WPU is now has state-of-art research facility. We can analyze any kind of materials. We can work any kind of technology. We have support of engineers, we have support of science people as well as management. So we can see that management is required to bring together all these people. Getting together all scientists or very bright-minded people is very difficult. So management is very important to bring such people. What we have here, we have a state of characterization facility. we can characterize any materials, we can develop any materials. So all these things are possible in the campus now. What we'd like to have management is now the e-waste management. Today you can see that e-waste management is very, very important. How to do that? What are the challenges? So management in e-waste is very, very important. Another issue in the management is today, it's very burning issues like, can we have digital fasting? Digital fasting management and its social impact is a new area where technology can help, like disaster management. Disaster management after bomb blast, disaster management before bomb blast, disaster management after drought. All these are very important because India is a vast country and management is very, very important in this case. We have guided people technologically that disaster management after bomb blast. What is really happening after the bomb blast and what are the challenges and what are the new technology we can involve in this. So we have guided one or two students, and we have helped them how this technologically management can help or technologists can help. So after bomb blast, actually we have to find out the source of bomb or source of the where is the bomb is placed. Whether we can use the latest technology, like whether we can have a sensor, optical sensor which can detect this explosive 100 meters away. That will really help to stop such kind of disasters. So technologies are very, very important in such cases. Like we can see the solar panels. Today, too much solar energy we are generating, we are exploring. But all solar panels, you see, bigger solar panels, if they damage, then a lot of problems will be there with these solar panels. So how to do that? Then management in the sustainability of technology. Zero carbon emission technologies, sustainability and management. All these things are very important these days. And this management students, I would like to convey that these statement problems are very, very important today because they are lying with the new technologies like digital fasting. Digital fasting is very, very important today because 7 and 8 days we will not use any computer, we will not use any mobile. What is the psychological effect in our body? So these new things has to be incorporated in the management or in social impact. So these things are possible in the MIT-WPU. We are getting support from all disciplines, and definitely such kind of problems, if you can solve, definitely there will be good social impact. Thank you very much.
Student life at MIT-WPU is built on 3 pillars: participation, purpose, and passion. Our next speaker is the reason campus life is vibrant, inclusive, and full of meaningful engagement beyond the classroom.
Please welcome Dr. Hitesh Joshi, Director of Student Affairs.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. All are sleeping. I am not here to talking about academics. I am talking beyond academics. So first of all, what is student affair? Basically, student affairs office is a connection between student and their activities, like club activities, event, participants, and everything. So, we are welcome to an excited academic journey. Let's start your journey with purpose, passionate, and pride. We are here to guide you success, well-being, and fun. This orientation is designed to help you integrate into MIT-WPU community and make the most of time you here. What is student affairs? We help you grow, lead, stay safe, and feel supported. Clubs, student council, event, wellness, discipline, housing are handled here. Your bridge to a vibrant student life. Core function of the Student Affairs Office: organize orientations and inductions like Shubharambh, all the discipline issues, student conduct, counseling and wellness supports, student leaderships and representatives, and student councils, club, event and community engagement, and academic tips. First important, MIT-WPU is ragging-free campus. So ragging is not allowed in MIT-WPU. What is ragging means? Ragging means causes physical, psychological harm, harassment, abusing, intimidate students, forces a student to do anything humiliating or a part of regular academic activities, not a part of regular academic activities. Prohibited actions, verbal or physical abuse not allowed, forcing student to perform inappropriate or discrimination acts, teasing, bullying or mocking, sexual harassment, cyberbullying. Most important, dress code. On Monday and Thursday, and formal events, dress is compulsory. You must wear ID card all the time. Then some rules you must be know. No smoking within 20 meters of campus. I think बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट आपके कैंपस के जो शॉप्स हैं वहाँ स्मोकिंग करते हुए मिलेंगे. अगर कोई भी स्टूडेंट बाहर स्मोकिंग करता हुआ मिल गया तो उसी समय वो सस्पेंड हो जाएगा. तो प्लीज़ बी केयर. नो मोबाइल फ़ोन इन क्लास, लैब्स और लाइब्रेरी. Respect university property. Follow ERP and email updates. No unauthorized events, poster or propaganda. Then your mental health matters. So we are here. We have a Akati Wellness Centers, on-campus mental health counselors. They are qualified professionals. They cover anxiety, depressions, stress, academic burnout, etc. Then there is a mentor-mentee system for smooth transitions and emotional support, regular mental health checks in for early detections, 10 student leaders to guide you. Then we have a crisis response systems. Student Affairs have a 90+ active clubs. Please listen carefully. We have a 90+ student clubs. There are some culture clubs just like Arohan, Abhivakti, Chalchitra, MIT-WPU Cultural Club, Nitrangna. Then we have a technical and innovation clubs, SEM, MIT-WPU student chapters, LSHE, MIT-WPU Tech Team, Robotics, Avinya, Hackathon, AI, Robotics. Then we have a business and entrepreneurship clubs, the Budding Entrepreneurs Forum, the Venture Business Councils, Marketing Forum, eCell. Then we have a Finance and Investment Club, Finance Forum, Udyam, TEDmax. Then we have a Science and AI Club, Data Decoder, Inside AI, Synapses. Then we have a Media and Communication Clubs, MIT-WPU Shutterbugs, the Budgecast, Nexus, Funcar. Then we have a Social Impact and Wellness Club, Umed, Mission Neki, NSS, NCC. Then we have a Space and Aero and Mechanical Club, the Sky Troopers, Team Phenonics, Space Technology Research Group, Mechanical Engineer Student Associations. Then we have a Environment and Nature Clubs, Ninox Nature Club, Prithvi Nature Club, Sea Cubes. Then we have a Debate and Law and Policy Clubs, Nehru Club, Awaz Club, Legal Aid Society, Young Democratic Clubs. Then we have a International Political and Language Clubs, IRS, IRC, MIT International Student Club, Japanese Culture Club, the Bharat Club. Then we have a Psychology and Wellness Club, Atman, Avanya, Care Development Center. Some major events are coming. First, Shubharambh is a grand welcome. After that, Shubharambh, there is a SLDP, Social Leadership Development Program. After that, there is a RIDE, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, Hackathon, Arohan, Culture Fest, Spandan, Annual Day, and Hackathon. So first year is very important. So join club panels, lead drives, participate in Mood Indigo, Robocon, Hackathon. Start your journey in leadership and entrepreneurships. You are never alone. We have some support system. There is a student council, student service wing, mentor-mentee system, buddy systems, complaint portal on websites, emergency helpline, all are mentioned in our websites, then academic tour guidelines. What we expect from you: attend all sessions, be respectful, stay in touch with via official channels, get involved in academic and beyonds, make the most of time here. Now my final words: you are not just starting your college, you are starting a journey of growth, discovery, and purpose. This is your launchpad into a future full of possibilities. Learn, lead confidently, live meaningfully. We are with you in every single step on the way. Let's grow, create, and thrive together. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, sir. Safety is the invisible foundation of any thriving institution at MIT-WPU. It is upheld with discipline, diligence, and foresight.
Our next speaker leads this essential domain and does so with strategy, structure, and strength.
Please welcome Mr. R. Dakshinamurthy, Head of Security and Vigilance, accompanied by the University Dog Squad.
Good evening. Jai Hind. Students, please pay attention over here, please. Now we are just going to have a dog demonstration over here. So I'm just going to cheer you up. Respected deans, faculty members, proud parents, and dear students, as the Director of Security and Vigilance, it gives me great pride and responsibility for the address. Students, just pay attention over here, please. The Security and Vigilance Departments plays a vital role in maintaining a safe, secure, and a peaceful campus environment. We operate 24/7 across all entry and exit points, academic buildings, administrative blocks, and hostels. A surprise night checks will be conducted to ensure no compromise on student safety. We not only look after the security of the campus, but also foster an atmosphere of discipline, dignity, and responsibility across all students and staff community. The Security and Vigilance Department is located near the main gate, which is shown in the picture. For any queries, you can reach there. With a fully functional CCTV monitoring station, where around 1,500 CCTV cameras monitor all locations throughout the campus, like parking lots, labs, common spaces. There's a security help desk where students and staff can seek assistance, lodge complaints, or report any suspicious activities throughout the day or at night. Anytime we are available 24/7. All lost and found items are collected and recorded at the security help desk. So you can find any lost items, you can just come there, just give a complaint over there, it will be found for you. Our team consists of high professional forces, like the defense veterans with years of real-time experience, our trained security supervisors with security skills, and we have licensed and certified guards, including the female security staffs. So the girl students can get assistance from the female security staffs. 100% of the security staffs undergo background checks and police verification through official channels to ensure safety and accountability. We adopt a strict access control through ID card checks and ensure vehicle stickers for campus parking. So students, I request you to laid over here. It's rupees 500 for IDD cards and rupees 1,000 for uniform. And the repeated violators will be not permitted inside the campus. We ensure that alcohol breath analyzer test is conducted for all drivers before proceeding on tours or NAIP related travels. We also ensure providing a late night assistance support for students returning from the study tour, field visit, or national academic immersion programs. So whenever you reach at night, girl students can get assistance from the security help desk. There are supervisors, you can just report to them, and you can just know the name of the places you just want to go. They will send you safely, informing your parents. Dear parents and students, we are proud to say that MIT-WPU University is the first university in Pune to introduce anti-narcotic trained dogs for surprise security search and ensure a drug-free academic environment. So during the search, we ensure that the searches will be conducted without disrupting normal functioning, cooperate with the dog squad persons during routine checks, and I request all students do not bring or consume any banned substances or tobacco items inside the campus. And even if you bring it, don't attempt to discuss such items during the search. This will be treated as a serious offense. Your safety is a top priority. We are committed to maintain a peaceful, disciplined, and a secure environment that supports your academic journey. So students and parents, you may contact us anytime for queries and emergency. Our security control room is operational 24/7 and our emergency number is 744-744-023. All students and parents, you can just note it out. Now there's a live demonstration, please. Students and parents, your attention please over here. As part of our commitment to maintain a safe and drug-free environment, we are honored to host a live demonstration by the Anti-Narcotic Dog Squad, Pune Dog Squad. Ready? This canine team is specially trained to detect narco substances with remarkable accuracy and speed. Their presence here today is not just a demonstration of skill, but also a strong reminder for our university's zero tolerance against drug on campus. Leading the squad is Police Inspector Imran Patel, with experienced dog handlers Nikhil, Umesh from the Pune Dog Squad, and accompanying them is canine Oscar. Oscar को सलाम करो. नहीं. That is Oscar.
Welcome.
A great. And then canine Rakshak.
Rakshak.
A highly trained sniffer dogs specialized in narco detection. These canine has undergone rigorous training and has actively participated in numerous detection operations. Today you will see how this intelligent and disciplined dog works seamlessly with its handler to identify suspicious or hidden substances. So now let's request Nikhil and Umesh to begin the demonstration. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
नमस्कार. सभी ने हमारे पुणे शहर से, पुणे सिटी डॉग स्क्वाड क्राइम ब्रांच से हम आए हैं. जैसे कि आप सभी का भी हमारे दो डॉग वेलकम करके दिखाएंगे, सभी का वेलकम करेंगे, उनके स्टूडेंट्स और पेरेंट्स का भी वेलकम करेंगे.
जोर से तालियां बजाओ.
अब जैसे ही स्कूल में टीचर स्टूडेंट को डिसिप्लिन सिखाते हैं, वैसे ही हमारे रक्षक, ये 3 साल का डॉग है. अब आपको डेमो करके दिखाएगा वो. देखो स्लिप में हो गया, वो स्लिप हो गया. देखो कमांड सुन रहा है वो, इतना डिसिप्लिन है वो. अब इसके बाद जैसे आप या मूवी में देखते हो या एयरपोर्ट पे या बस स्टॉप पे या स्कूल के बाहर कहाँ भी कोई भी नशीली चीज़ें बेचते हैं, आप अक्सर टीवी में मूवी में देखा होगा. आज हम सीधा लाइव करेंगे, आपको लाइव डेमो देंगे कि डॉग कैसे आर्टिकल पकड़ता है, नशीली चीज़ें कैसे पकड़ता है, आपको आप लाइव डेमो दिखाएंगे. आप में से कोई 5 कॉलेज के स्टूडेंट आ जाइए.
Any 5 can please come to stage.
आ जाओ, जल्दी आ जाओ.
Students are coming.
उनमें से सर आएंगे ना तो अच्छा रहता है, उनको पता चलेगी. नहीं तो अपना ही स्टाफ लेंगे ना.
डिस्टेंस
पहले बता दो डॉग को टच नहीं करना।
आप देख सकते हैं 5 स्टूडेंट अभी इधर खड़े हैं। इसमें से एक स्टूडेंट के पास मेरे पास गांजा की एक छोटी सी डब्बी है। देखेंगे अपना डॉग कैसे डिटेक्ट करता है, देखेंगे अभी। ये देखिए, आप 5 में से एक बंदे के जेब में छुपा देंगे, देखेंगे डॉग अपना कैसा ढूंढ के दिखाता है। देखिए 2 नंबर बच्चे के एक जूते में छुपा के रखा है। अब हमारे पास 3 साल का ऑस्कर और नार्कोटिक्स का डॉग है, बहुत ही होशियार डॉग है, देखेंगे कैसे डिटेक्ट करता है क्या नहीं। चलो काम चालू करो। देखो प्रॉपर स्मेलिंग ले रहा है। देखो कैसे मुंह से देख रहा है, उसको पता चला है। देखो सीट हो गया। देखो डॉग ने क्या किया, जिस बंदे के पास है उसके पास आके वो सीट हो गया। सीट होकर वो हैंडलर को स्पीक करके बता रहा है कि इसके पास कुछ तो आर्टिकल है, वो चोरी चुपके से ला रहा है। ओके थैंक यू स्टूडेंट, जा सकते हैं। ठीक है, जैसे थे वैसे रखो। आप क्या करेंगे, स्टूडेंट का चेंज करेंगे। जो 2 नंबर पे था ना स्टूडेंट, आप इधर आ जाओ, 1 नंबर पे आ जाओ, आप उधर खड़े हो जाओ। देखेंगे क्रॉस चेक करके देखेंगे। अभी स्टूडेंट का जगह चेंज कर दिया, देखेंगे डॉग वापस फिर से चेक करता है कि उसको डिटेक्ट करता है कि नहीं। देखो सीट हो गया, समझ गए। जैसे ही बंदे के पास कुछ होगा तो वो स्पीक करके या सीट होके हैंडलर को बता देता है।
हो गया?
ये देखिए, ठीक है, जा सकते हैं आप।
ओके निकल, थैंक यू।
ओके धन्यवाद।
What we have just witnessed is not simply a list of designations. It is a collective force of guidance.
These are the people who carry the weight of MIT-WPU's vision on their shoulders, so you can carry purpose in your steps. We now hand over the session to the next hosts, Harsh and Riddhi.
Thank you so much, Shreya and Rudra, for your part. And hello, my name is Harsh. I'm second year BBA student. And I would like to say that thanks for that energetic start. Also, I believe that curiosity is the spark of the greatness and our creativity is the fuel to it. Today, I'm here not just as a host, but as a fellow learner who believes that idea, people, and the power of presence holds true power. And on this auspicious day of Shubharambh 2025, let us make this unforgettable.
So, from understanding inflation to decoding innovation, this is where money meets meaning.
So calling all the aspiring entrepreneurs and business wizards, our mentor has entered the building. She is the visionary who believes that every big business starts with a bold idea. Today, she is here to help you turn those ideas into action that really impacts.
A true leader, an inspiring mentor, and a powerhouse of business knowledge. Please put your hands together for Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, Associate Dean, School of Business.
Thank you. Very good afternoon to one and all present here. Respected deans, faculty members, dear students, and their proud parents. It is a moment of immense joy and a pride to welcome you all in MIT-WPU University. We are welcoming you, dear students, as you step into a new and exciting chapter of your academic and professional life. Let me take this opportunity to introduce myself. I'm Dr. Rajeshri Kadam, a passionate teacher in the field of marketing management and currently serving as Associate Dean Academics at School of Business. Today, I will be speaking on behalf of Dean of School of Business, Dr. Dipendra Sharma. I know you have already heard a lot from all academic leaders and department heads, and so I won't repeat anything again. I also understand that this is a post-lunch session where your energy dips and your attention span shrinks. So I promise to keep this brief and will take only 5 minutes of yours to say what I feel. At Shubharambh 2025, which is your induction, this is your first opportunity to interact with all of us, and let me tell you, it is equally special for us as well. Dear students, you are a source of energy, enthusiasm, curiosity, and vibrant positive aura that lights up the campus, and it motivates us, a teaching fraternity, to give our best. You are entering in the world of opportunities, and let me assure, there is something here for everyone. However, don't forget, success will come to those who know how to recognize and seize these opportunities. For that, you need to be focused, committed, and passionate. Set clear goals of yourself and pursue them with dedication. As your teacher, your mentors, and guides, we are always there to support you all. But remember, you must take the first step, reach out to us, make the most of resources around you. To my UG students, most probably BBA as I am representing School of Business, you are stepping into a space where your curiosity, energy, and fresh perspective will be nurtured into strategic thinking and a deep understanding of business world. And to my PG students, my MBA students, many of whom come with a diverse background and experience, you are now part of an ecosystem that will help you sharpen your leadership skills, build strong analytical capabilities, and prepare you to responsible roles in the business world. At MIT-WPU, we believe in shaping well-rounded individuals, not just degree holders. This is why our curriculum includes a thoughtful blend of academic rigor, industry readiness, community engagement, and value-based learning. From classroom to conferences, internships to case studies, and from peace to business simulations, you are about to experience an education that prepares you not just for a job, but for a life. We believe in education that goes beyond classroom. Our academic programs are designed to not only equip you with technical and managerial knowledge, but also help you develop critical life skills, ethical decision-making, empathy, and global perspective. We integrate peace studies, value-based education, community engagement, industry exposure into your curriculum because we believe that true success is measured not just by what you achieve, but by how you contribute to the world around you. I urge each one of you to make the most of every opportunity, be it through your lectures, projects, case discussions, internships, co-curricular events, industry interactions, or research work. This is a time to explore, question, collaborate, and grow. You will face challenges, of course, but remember that you are never alone. Our faculty, program directors, mentors, and academic support teams are here to guide and support you at every step. As you begin this new chapter, I encourage you to bring your best self to the campus every day. Be disciplined, be respectful, be curious, and above all, be open to learning. The journey you start today will shape your future in a ways you cannot yet imagine. Once again, welcome to the MIT-WPU family. We look forward to watching you grow into confident, capable, and compassionate leaders of tomorrow. We are excited to be part of your story. Thank you. Thank you very much, and all the best for your future endeavors. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, for the one who simplifies complex economic trends and turns them into powerful insights, whether it's global markets or local impact, she knows how it all connects. Let's welcome Dr. Anjali Sane, Dean of Economics and Commerce, as she takes us through the pulse of global economy.
Good afternoon, all. Respected deans sitting in the front row, to all the eminent dignitaries watching this online, dear parents, and most importantly, dear students, welcome to MIT-WPU University. I am Dr. Anjali Sane. I am the Dean for the School of Economics and Commerce, and I welcome you to the School of Economics and Commerce, where the life transformation begins. At the School of Economics and Commerce, we broadly have 2 departments and 3 programs. The first department is the Commerce and Accounting Department. The second is the Economics and Public Policy Department. The Commerce and Accounting Department is a department which has seen tremendous growth in the last few years, with MOUs being signed with the prominent professional organizations, not just in India, but across the globe. We are very happy to share with everyone that the School of Economics and Commerce has multiple memorandums of understanding which help integrate the curriculum of professional qualifications with the undergraduate and postgraduate degrees at the School of Economics and Commerce. The Department of Economics and Public Policy is a department which has focused on research and making policy statements. We are, in fact, the partners for organizations such as Yashoda, such as Pune Municipal Corporation, the Bombay Municipal or the Brihan Mumbai Corporation, and we help them in their various research projects in writing the policy documents on new and upcoming areas. The academic focus at the School of Economics and Commerce focuses more on inculcating skill enhancement courses along with the courses related to domain knowledge, thus developing future economists, policy makers, chartered accountants, chartered management accountants, company secretaries, as well as the associate affiliates of the ACCA qualification. We are here to foster future international professionals with the support of our partners, with the support of our MOU partners, such as the Association of Chartered Certified Accountants and recently signed with CFA USA. The aim at the School of Economics and Commerce is thus to nurture future tax practitioners working in the area of direct, indirect, as well as international tax laws, also supported through our MOUs. Just a glimpse of the various academic tie-ups that we have. For the past 5 years, we are the proud partners of the internationally acclaimed Association of Chartered Certified Accountants, and I'm very happy that this year, 7 of our students have completed their ACCA affiliation even before they graduated. Please give a huge round of applause to your seniors who have become ACCA affiliates even before they completed their BCom graduation. Another MOU which we are extremely proud of is the MOU with the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, the apex body when the accounting domain is concerned, with the Institute of Company Secretaries of India, where the domain of company secretaries is concerned or the law is concerned, and the ICMAI, or the Cost and Management Accountants of India. So dear students, you can here see that the School of Economics and Commerce has MOUs with the top 3 premium organizations in India, CA, CS, and CMA. In addition to the organizations at the national level, we are also happy to share that we have MOU not just with ACCA, but also with CIMA, or the Chartered Institute of Management Accountants, as well as the Chartered Financial Analyst, that is the CFA qualification. This year, the MOU is restricted to the school, but next year, when you will be going to your second year of undergraduate or postgraduate program, the CFA qualification will be opened through the Investment Foundation Certificate for all the graduates across MIT World Peace University. Recently, we also have signed the MOU with Tally, which provides our students the much needed practical exposure to help them become future accountants of tomorrow. As mentioned already by Hitesh sir as well as the previous dignitaries, we have various student clubs at the School of Economics and Commerce where we encourage participation not just from the students of economics, commerce, and public policy, but from across the university. Areas which are in the focus are the business club, that is the Utkarsh Business Club, the Udyam Investment Club, the sports club, social club which focuses on the social activities, and the cultural club, that is Umang, as well as a unique initiative which is the Unnati Research Club. Here the students are encouraged to participate in research conferences, write papers, present papers, and in fact, I'm very happy that the postgraduate students of the School of Economics and Commerce have published papers not just in conference proceedings, but in Scopus Index journals as well. These are a few glimpses of the activities that we have at the school. So I'll just move ahead. Most of you now seem to be a bit tired, seem to be a bit bored. So I wish to draw your attention to the Amrit of all the teachers, that is chai. Recently, our Prime Minister had visited the UK, where even he was treated to the simple masala chai. Many of you may have also heard of our President being called as the chai wala. Many of you may have also heard of the term chai pe charcha. So let us talk about the simple chai or the simple tea bag. Today, when you all are venturing into a new domain, you're moving either from your school education to a university education, or from your graduate to your postgraduate days. These are a few lessons that I would like you to focus on. You all have seen the simple tea bag. Tea bags come in multiple colors, tea bags come in multiple pouches of various sizes, various shapes. Some come with silk tassels, some are cotton pouches, some are silk pouches. Have you ever wondered how did this journey start? The journey of a simple tea bag, in fact, started with an person sending tea packed in small pouches to his friends. Now, the friends were very bored, the friends were lazy, like some of you are, and instead of taking out the tea from the tea bag, they simply dumped the entire tea in the tea bag in hot water, and thus the simple tea bag was born. Today, there are various forms in which tea bags are available. There are various advertisements for that and so on. Have you ever wondered, dear students, that it's not actually the size, the shape, the color, or even the material of the tea bag which makes a difference? It is what lies inside. It's the tea which matters, not the shape, size, color, or the material of the tea bag. So it's true with all of you as well. Please understand that it's not your external appearance which will matter so much as your inner values, your character, your nature, the way you talk, and so on. Concentrate on what matters the most, and that is what lies inside you which matters. Focus on building your inner skills. Focus on emphasizing your values, your character, because, dear students, that is what is going to matter in the long run. But the tea bag can be of any shape, any color, any size. It is of use only when dipped in hot water. The enhancement of taste, flavor, color is going to be when you're dipped in hot water. Same is true with all of us. Our values, our skills are going to be enhanced only when we are literally dipped in hot water or when we face challenges in life. Never be afraid to face challenges, because that is what is going to enhance your true colors. Many of you today have heard that we have XYZ clubs, ABC activities, etc. You all may be wondering, or some of you may be wondering, what am I going to do? I am just a first-year student. I have just joined MIT. Understand that your position does not matter. Whether you are a first-year student, whether you are a postgraduate student, it is not your position which will make a difference. Just like a tea bag, which may be at the bottom of the cup, or which may be just inserted at the beginning or at the start, it doesn't matter actually what your position is. It matters what lies inside you. Moving ahead, understand the value of your colleagues. Tea bag or hot water by itself may not sometimes enhance value. You may have to take the help of sugar and or milk as well. Just being expert in your own domain may not be of any value to you. You will need the support of your colleagues, your peers, your employees as well. Learn to understand their value. More importantly, please understand, someone else always holds the string. It could be your program director, it could be your mentor, it could be your dean who will hold that string in his or her hand. Never treat yourself so important, because a tea bag by itself is of no use unless the person who holds the string immerses it in the hot water. And last but not the least, it's always about the tea. If you are a tea bag, understand, no matter how beautiful you are, no matter how important you think you are, be open to new ideas, because the more porous you are, the more open to new ideas you are, the more value you will give and the more important people will think you are. Very important, don't expect instant results. Because even if you have a tea bag, it will take time for a refreshing cup of tea to brew. Give yourself that time, give yourself that space. And to help you in that journey, I want all of you to remember this shlok which is given to us by our seniors. And it is said that Acharyat Padmadatte Padam Shishya Swamedhaya Padam Sabrahmacharibhya Padam Kalakramenacha. Arthat, in essence, what does the phrase highlight? Your 3 or 2 years journey at MIT World Peace University, you will be learning apart from the teacher, apart from your own mind, apart from fellow students, and apart from the passage of time. Essentially, everyone is going to be your teacher, including yourself. Be porous, be open, just like the tea bag, and do not be afraid to immerse yourself in hot water. As Nelson Mandela has put forth, education is the passport for the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. Go ahead, MIT-WPU is waiting for you. Welcome once again on behalf of the entire team at MIT World Peace University. Thank you for a patient listening.
Thank you so much, Anjali ma'am, for your inspiring words. It truly evoked the leader within me. And when we are talking about the leadership, leadership isn't about a nameplate on the door. It's a journey of self-awareness, courage, and companionship. It's about inspiring others, even when the path is not clear. And today, we get to learn from somebody who embodies all of that.
She's a mentor, a motivator, and a master for unlocking human potential. From boardrooms to classrooms, her impact speaks volumes. Who better to guide us than Dr. Urvashi Makkar, the Dean of RSOL? Let's give her a warm welcome.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. Very good afternoon to all of you, all the students, and of course, to all the academic leaders, the deans, the intellectual capital of MIT World University, and very proud parents of all the students. A warm welcome to all the bright young minds of different batches of 2025 to MIT World Peace University. My dear students, of course, you have heard a lot. You are listening since morning. But I must tell you that this induction program is a unique confluence, a confluence from multiple schools of MIT World Peace University with which you are sitting together. It is symbolizing the very spirit of cross-disciplinary learning which you are at this moment even getting. You are not just among your classmates, you are among future marketeers, the future CEOs, engineers, journalists, economists, policy leaders, and innovators. The friendships, the conversations, and debates you are engaging at this moment right here will shape not only your thinking, but I must tell you, it will impact your career and the whole life trajectory. Let me take a moment to introduce Ramcharan School of Leadership, which I am representing as the Dean today. It is a pioneering initiative envisioned by our Executive President, Dr. Rahul Karad, inspired by the globally renowned business consultant and author, Dr. Ramcharan. RSOL is designed to build leaders who think strategically, act ethically, and grow holistically. My dear students, arise, awake, and stop not till the goal is reached. This is the philosophy of RSOL. At RSOL, we have our unique value propositions which are creating leadership which is grounded into the Indian ethos, but is having the global relevance. We are having very, very strong, unique value of creating experiential learning that blends the corporate with the society and innovation. We are having very, very strong value proposition to create strong industry alignment and real-world readiness for our students. That's the reason we are having number of MOUs, various collaborations with the different industry houses like Skoda, Perennial. They are the ongoing projects with which our students are currently indulged in the researches, industry immersive projects, and learning hugely, being the students itself. And of course, not only they are being the students, they are the full-fledged corporate professionals at this moment with these organizations. There is very important, unique value of Ramcharan School of Leadership, that is developing agility to lead you in this VUCA world. I'm sure you understand the significance and importance of this VUCA word, which is distinctively characterized by volatility, so much of uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. In this VUCA world, the institution is trying to create the leaders with strong value system. My dear students, you are not just beginning a course, you are beginning your leadership journey here. Not only I'm talking about the students of MBA and BBA programs, but each one of you who's sitting here. And here comes a very important aspect of this journey, and that is saying yes to everything. And when I say yes to everything, my dear students, your yes begins where your comfort ends. You must have heard about this. साहिल के सुकून से किसे इनकार है, साहिल के सुकून से किसे इनकार है, लेकिन तूफान से लड़ने का मजा ही कुछ और है. So I am sure, my dear students, all of you are not sitting at the boundaries. हाशिए पर नहीं बैठने वाले आप लोग. You are the leaders of tomorrow. You will be jumping into the ocean and तूफान से लड़ने का मजा लेने वाले हो आप सब. And your yes is beginning at this right moment. But please give a pause for a few seconds and think, my dear students, what does say yes to everything really mean? It doesn't mean agreeing to everything blindly. It doesn't mean agreeing and doing anything which is reckless. It means, my dear students, cultivating a mindset of openness, a mindset of taking the risk, a mindset of learning every single moment of your life. So, my dear students, say yes to learning even when it is uncomfortable. Say yes to the failure as a growth tool. Say yes to the people and projects around you, because then you will be going outside the comfort zones. Say yes to the responsibility which has been entrusted on you by your parents and, of course, now by the teachers. Say yes, because saying yes is, I'm willing to grow. And when you say, I'm willing to grow, my dear students, then only you give the wings to your dreams and start believing in the power of dreams. I'm sure there are hundreds of examples of saying yes who have created the history in our country. The youngsters who realized the power of their dreams at your age. I'm sure all of you are knowing about Mr. Dipinder Goyal, the founder of Zomato. At your age, during his college days, he was doing one of the industry project. And as part of his industry project, what he was doing? He started by scanning and uploading the restaurant menus to solve a very simple problem. And he said yes to the growth ideas like the cloud kitchens at a time when no one has heard about those cloud kitchens concept. And of course, the international expansion and the food delivery. The concept was new, and look at the billion-dollar industry of Zomato today, which has been created by Dipinder Goyal. Similarly, all of you are using LinkedIn, isn't it? I'm sure all of you have their accounts on LinkedIn. In case if you don't have, do it right now. That can become your biggest network and net worth tomorrow. And I'm sure Reid Hoffman, the founder of LinkedIn, he said yes to the launching something so early that, and he told once during one of the media conferences that if you are not embarrassed by your first product, you launched too late. So obviously at that young age, he created the concept of networking as a business model. And today look at the LinkedIn as multi-billion-dollar industry. So the lesson is, my dear students, action beats perfection. So you have to say yes at MIT-WPU University. You are now part of an institution full of possibilities. Say yes to industry projects, internships. Say yes to the case studies, the business simulations. Say yes to the leadership roles in the clubs, the student forums, the councils. Say yes to the cultural festivals, debates, the startup boot camps. Say yes to the collaborations with your peers. And take a pledge that you will be knowing at least 5 collaborators from the different 5 schools. Say yes to global immersions and interdisciplinary learning. There is so much to say yes at this moment today itself. So every yes you say here will compound into personal and professional transformation. My dear students, your playing small does not serve the world. So this is just not a motivational statement. It is an invitation to act. So at this moment, my dear students, start saying yes and learn the biggest lessons of the life. कौन कहता है आसमां में छेद नहीं हो सकता? कौन कहता है आसमां में छेद नहीं हो सकता? एक पत्थर तो उछालो तबीयत से यारों. I am sure every one of you sitting here has the capability to reach the sky, so do your best. So once again, welcome to this exciting world of learning, to this huge kaleidoscope of MIT-WPU University, which is accepting you with a full heart. So welcome once again, welcome to the learning. Thank you, Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your inspiring words.
Hello everyone, I'm Isha, and for me, student life isn't just about classes and books. It's more of a festival of choices, unforgettable chapters, and your chances. So today, every single day is a new stage, and today let's make it legendary together.
So now it is the time to explore the world where the ideas spark change, imagination knows no bound, and individuality leads the way.
And to guide us on this inspiring journey, let's give a heartfelt welcome to Dr. Vishal Ghule, Dean of Liberal Arts, where creativity finds its voice.
I need a card. Good afternoon to everybody. I could see 90% of you are are not paying attention. Can we stand up for a moment? Everybody? Can we stand up for a moment? Yes, please. Can we stand up for a moment? Okay. Let the blood flow to the places where it has been deprived. Now, turn to your right. Turn to your right. Turn to your right. Everybody, turn right. Turn right. Okay? Now, there will be someone next to you. Just give him a shoulder massage. Let's do that. Let's do that. Please, everybody. "30 seconds. Now, let's turn left. Let's turn left. Okay? Let's turn left. Now, those who are giving the massage, please give them. Okay? मारना नहीं है किसी को. Okay, now, knee hug. Knee hug. Hug your knee. Hug your knee. Hug your knee. Hug your knee. The other one. Now, back knee hug. Let's do it. Back knee hug. The other leg, back knee hug. Done? Okay, you can sit now. So, I'm here to talk about School of Liberal Arts. In School of Liberal Arts, we have I guess there's a change in PPT. Presentation is not mine. Presentation is not mine. Okay, it's okay. So, everybody has been talking about various things, and you have been told about attendance, exam, and course structure and everything. There are few things that all of us need to understand. I represent School of Liberal Arts, where we have 5 departments. School of Liberal Arts consists of Department of Liberal Arts, where we practice more in terms of different majors and minors. It's called cafeteria approach, where you can actually make your degree by choosing interdisciplinary major minor. We also have Department of Media Communication, where the focus is on journalism and advertisement branding. Our third department, rather, it's a school, again, School of Education, where we have B.Ed. M.Ed. programs. Fourth one is, we have Dada Saheb Phalke International Film Institute. Here, the program that we offer is BA Filmmaking, where we have various specialization. The next program that we have is, our university is called Peace Universities, and the program is Peace and Conflict Management. So these are 5 departments that we have in School of Liberal Arts. School of Liberal Arts is more about lifestyle than the profession. There are 2 choices that all of you we have. One choice is more about being a particular professional. For example, a software engineer or a chemical engineer. On the other hand, there is a person called a lawyer there's a person called a psychologist, a person called economist. You know, these are more than profession, these are lifestyles. A psychologist cannot be a psychologist for 2 hours. A psychologist cannot be a psychologist for a work day. A psychologist need to be a psychologist for throughout his life. So it is more about having a lifestyle that you practice, and that lifestyle helps you to earn your bread and butter. So the school basically focused on creating the lifestyle and then making the profession out of it. The next point that I want to talk about is, in School of Liberal Arts, we focus more on linear thinking than the lateral thinking. I'll tell you the difference. I'll tell you the difference between linear and lateral thinking. How many of you understand Marathi? I guess 60% of the crowd do not understand Marathi. If you do not understand Marathi, then you're going to get a lot of rejection in the city. You know what kind of rejection? Autowalas. They are going to reject you. The lateral thinking is a thinking when you approach to an autowala and ask the person, are you going to come to Kothrud? And the autowala may say, no, I am not. On the other hand, if you ask the person, where are you going? Can you take me with you? This is the liberal thinking. So lateral thinking, we process everything in a sequential manner, like an engineer. If you're a student of liberal arts, then we should not think in that particular sequential manner. It is more of a thought process that will help you to see a life from a different perspective. It is not about solving the problem. It is about asking the right question. Are we asking the right question? In School of Liberal Arts, we are going to help you to ask the right question. Now, the life on the campus and life in the city, because most of you are from outside the city and staying in the hostel. It will always help if you understand the local language. Pune is a cultural capital of the Maharashtra. And that's why city is very vibrant. It has the characteristic of accepting everyone. But at the same time, it also makes you, rather demands you to learn its own way. So, those who are from outside, please do learn certain things in Marathi. Last and most important is, you are coming from high school environment, when there are certain syllabus, certain structure, and it is possible that you may not get used to the current structure that we have here. There are a lot of courses which may not be part of your day-to-day academic life, but you have to complete them on a online or MOOC mode. Now, these courses are mandatory. These courses are compulsory. If you lose on them, you may lose your degree. So please be mindful when you are on campus. I would like to welcome all of you and wish you all the best for your future journey. And please remember, it is not always about solving the problem. It is about asking the right question. Wish you all the best to learn the skill of asking the right question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words. So, design isn't just the art, it's where the vision meets innovation and turns into transformation. It shapes how we see, feel, and experience the world around us. Let us hear from the true design visionary, Dr. Suman. Dean of School of Design. Okay, okay, yes, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I'll be waiting for that. Good afternoon, everyone. To all those who think your parents have contributed significantly to you being here in this wonderful university, please give a big round of applause to your parents. A big round of applause to your parents. I'm sure they are unsung heroes from different parts of the country where you come from to pursue an education that is truly transforming, for that matter, life transforming inside this MIT World Peace University. I'm glad to welcome you all here. So, can you put it on full screen? Control L. Full screen, Control L. Yeah, so I'm Dr. Suman Devadula. Thanks for that kind introduction. And I'm the professor and dean for the School of Design. For many of you, design rings something beautiful. For some of you, it might be something glamorous. But there is a lot of purpose in design. School of Design at MIT-WPU has two departments, the Department of Design and Department of... Okay, then let's just put it like that. It has the Department of Design and Department of Visual Arts. The Department of Design offers undergrad degrees. Yeah. The vision of the School of Design is to champion design-led research, pedagogy, and innovation that nurtures students to be designers, proficient in addressing real-world problems and sustain human development. Design is user-centric. Design is human-centric. And so is sustainability. And in that sense, design is very close to sustainability. So we have undergrad programs in offering BDes, 4-year programs, and MDes, 2-year programs in the Department of Design. The Department of Visual Arts offers BFA and MFA in Applied Arts. We have PhD programs in both design and visual arts departments. Now, it's my pride, I'm very proud to talk about what students have been doing inculcating the vision of MIT-WPU over the years, as well as the faculty. So what you see to your top left reduces one-time use plastics. Maithili Bande and her friend thought that bamboos can be used as canisters for dispensable liquids. And that is registered. The next that you see is a structure which helps pets recover faster. How many of us empathize with pets and their recovery of injury? And what you see down left is a handheld sanitizer which we developed during COVID. Many times when we have to sanitize our hands, we don't have the sanitizer near us. How good it would be if it was near our hand and it can be disposed without much contact. So there are several innovations which are very human-centric, impactful, available on Amazon also. For example, the dispenser was available on Amazon for anybody to buy. Now, we all know that uptake of craft has been decreasing inside families, craftsmen's families. For which reason, women inside those families are also taking it up. Now, if operations inside crafts remain the same, for example, in Kolhapuri footwear, it would be difficult for women to do it. Now, who would think about making a jig so that cutting off the soles will be easy, even if the women did it? And that's what we did. This is patented and published. So, social impact, technology, design, human-centeredness, a sustainable society. So that's where we are integrated with all the disciplines, right? So we can even talk about gender empowerment inside this invention. Many of you must have used cycles and must have been bothered about the bag being heavy on you while you're riding. What stopped us from thinking about an attachment like this, which could actually help you ride better going to school, or for that matter, going to college? Now, moving on, we had inventions further for induction stoves. The way in which we assess students is also very innovative. Design is at the axis of innovation, and innovation is at the axis of sustainability. So now it's not hard to think that design is at the axis of sustainability. There is no single solution in design. Whatever you propose as a solution, you have to be able to defend depending upon what criteria you have designed for. And that happens over a jury, and I'm happy to say that several courses in design have no exams. They only have defense over a jury. A panel of experts, internal and external, as well as stakeholders, to whom you propose what you did and defend as to why it is a good proposal rather than anything else. Similarly, we have a lot of interventions in web applications, mobile applications for different purposes. A particular thing you're seeing here is regarding job options search in the public and private sector. Vedant and Pravarsha have done a cutter which is very much suitable for the undulated lands of Ratnagiri. What is available in the market is available only for plain lands. Now, how impactful this could be in avoiding weeds. Students also make mock models, honing their prototyping skills before they get on to make bigger interventions in transportation design. These are all made by students with materials available inside the prototyping studio. And such is the work that students get to do in the School of Design creatively. What you see here is an intervention that design students along with electrical engineering students have done for avoiding urinary incontinence. It is a problem for adults. And if intervened with interventions like this, we could prevent adult diapers, maintain dignity. You remember the 4 Ds of MIT-WPU? Discipline, decorum, dignity, and? You're not in mood. Okay. So, all of these are very impactful additions. I'm sure you're able to empathize with whoever faces the problem of urinary incontinence and enabling them to live a life of dignity. It is a very important pillar of sustainability. So, we are not in silos. We have collaborated with mechanical engineering, School of Peace Studies, School of Consciousness, School of Pharmacy. All design is transdisciplinary. You take any product in your hand, digital, analog, it is no longer just mechanical, electronic, it is all integrated. And we are those enablers of different disciplines and bring into productized solutions. Similarly, pill crushers and a project which many of you might not be thinking of also. How many of you, we still go by UK and US sizes, right, when we shop for shoes, because we don't have our own measurements there for the footwear. So this project, along with AR/AI, is about taking the measurements of our feet, both men and women, as well as the dimensions bodily, so that we could make cars when more women are driving cars. And our dimensions vary much more than the dimensions that are available in the market. Similarly, we have several publications in the ergonomics domain, a national award winning from Skoda. Aman and Sagarika have won. And then Facebook School of Innovation, we won a national award amongst 1,000 contestants in AR/VR. And then we won a national award for signage for differently abled. Dhanashri Bhagwatkar got along with professors from Harvard, giving signage for airports. And Patil has made an interior system for the showrooms of Hero Honda. He has won a national award for this. And several distinguished academic institutes our professors come from. Myself from Indian Institute of Science, several from NID, IITs, etc. And these are the industries that we work with for internships and placements. And we have several master classes as part of our curriculum across all the streams that you have seen, including immersions, rural as well as national immersions, and industry visits. So that's what you get to see. Design Expo is something we do annually for the students. Fashion shows, this fashion and apparel design students do. And then on-campus exhibitions for fashion and apparel design students. And that's how life will be. We also have an elective international tour. Students have gone to Dubai Design Week. We have study abroad programs with Teesside University. Few students have also taken that, and more. And these are the wonderful facilities that we have in Vishwakarma building, right at the left of the entrance. And I gladly welcome all of you to pay a visit and see what all can be made possible if you're creative, right? Thank you all for your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The law isn't just about rules. It's about asking the right questions and shaping a better tomorrow. It's where logic meets compassion and right means responsibility. Please welcome Dr. Santosh Aghav, Dean of the School of Law, where justice meets purpose.
Good afternoon, dear students, esteemed parent members, grandparents, siblings, some of the friends, esteemed visiting faculty, full-time faculty, department heads, and various well-wishers who have gathered here today for this Shubharambh 2025. Let me save the time and energy of each one of us in the light of orientation about the School of Law, MIT-WPU University. We have started in the 2018 onwards with the small size of School of Law, and then gradually with the number and the expectations which are increased, and when the response was received, then accordingly we started the multiple programs where we have BLLB honors, BBLLB honors, 3-year LLB, Master of Laws with specializations, and PhD programs. In all these programs, what we have a vision and mission, which is in the light of developing the legal expertise in the diverse sectors and diverse world to cater to the just principles of justice, equity, and good conscience, and to serve the mankind in a peaceful manner, and to ensure how we contribute as a legal experts to help the parties or stakeholders for the cause of justice. In the light of mission, where we have certain values to be inseparable from the legal education itself and legal profession itself. And that's what, to be a good listener, to be a good analyzer, to be a good drafter, and to be a good orator and explainer in the light of skills from the skill set which are developed from the School of Law. So in the light of transformation of a society or any sectors, how the legal education plays very pivotal role is the entire exercise and orientation of the School of Law under various programs. Now, how do we do? We have certain pillars in the light of academic rigor, as well as what we do beyond the academic rigor with the help of the co-curricular and extracurricular activities. And that's what the holistic development of students under each of the programs by participation within themselves and the students of various institutions on this campus or outside this campus, which include the contemporary curriculum. As we all know, in the light of law and science, there are challenges which are in the light of developing issues and problems. And each problems have different new aspect or perspective. And that's what contemporary learning, contemporary curriculums which are developed in the light of consultation with the members of the bar and bench, that is justice, as well as lawyers, law firms, legal academia, experts from various institutions, organizations which are stakeholders of the legal education, legal profession, as well as who are benefited by the legal expertise. So our curriculum is accordingly developed in every level from first year to fifth year, then 3-year LLB in 6 semesters, and in 10 semester 5-year, and 2 semester Master of Laws. We have distinguished faculties who have completed their graduation, post-graduations and PhDs and their other programs from well-known institutions, and enthusiast faculty to share their knowledge and as well as beyond the classroom mentorship to students in the light of developing their specializations, their area of interest in the subject in general and specialized. And then industry exposures. But let me begin with what we offer additionally apart from the academics, apart from the regular academics, and that is the degree plus plus. Since morning you have been hearing about this. And there are certain set objectives of each of these particular degree plus plus initiatives at the university level, and proud to share that is which includes co-creation, social leadership development program, research, innovation, design, entrepreneurship, the democracy, leadership, governance and public peace policy program, the Life Transformation Center which is about to start, the rural immersion program, national immersion program and local immersion program, which helps the students to connect their curriculum and even best serve to various stakeholders. Now, apart from this, how do we advance our students' knowledge? So it is divided into 2 parts. One that is on campus, and secondly that is off campus, and which is local, national and international. So where we have certain learning outcomes with the help of these certain efforts, which is in the light of written skills and oral skills to be developed with law students, which includes the expert talks, alumni talk series, guest lectures, industry experts address, contract drafting workshops, colloquium, seminar, panel discussions, debates and discussions, and so on and so forth. Now when it comes to aligning these activities which are mainly connected to academics outcome, but beyond that, when the stakeholders expect that students should know beyond the academics, and their qualities and their potential shall be developed. So we have cells and centers which additionally help to develop those skills, and with the help of all other the centers and cells and centers, with the help in the co-curricular and extracurricular activities, we accordingly develop students' potentials and caliber to be all-rounder students in the light of legal discourse. So Moot Court Society, Legal Aid Center, alternate dispute resolutions, and beyond this there are various departments and initiatives where students are exposed to take the benefit. Off-campus exposures, which include field visits to essential institutions where students prefer as per their area of interest, but we normally facilitate every year a visit to various high courts in various parts of India. You will see next slides. And where the objective is that students should understand the working of high courts, supreme courts, tribunals and law firm culture and various other platforms, so that he have versatile choice to decide during the course of action and maybe before the completion of the course. Industry exposures, we have exceptional and distinctive memorandum of understanding with multiple law firms as well as institutions of eminence who have come forward, and accordingly we got an opportunity to develop the memorandum of understanding in the light of advancement of knowledge and skills. So various trainings which are organized with the help of CDC and CIF and our placement cell and other departments in the light of this memorandum of understanding. Some of our placement and internships platforms who have been very reputed and have been very consistent in terms of contributions and understanding of the curriculum and beyond curriculum in the light of expertise. So when we organize certain activities, we have, as I mentioned, that international immersion program, local immersion program and national immersion program, where the students have participated in the light of those institutions and their eminence. So some of these glimpses of those national immersion program where we have visited the high courts of New Delhi, Ahmedabad, Hyderabad, Goa and other states, where the students met members of the bar bench, that is honorable lordships, then the prosecutors, lawyers, law firms members, NGO, various activists and people who have contributed for the cause of justice. Some of our well-known flagship programs, I would not say only events, the programs in which a lot of learning to everyone, that the International Symposium on Law and Peace, which every year we organize, and there is different understanding about this. Now, dear students, before I conclude, let me tell you that when I was interacting with students in the pandal and stalls, when I could see the students from various divisions across on this campus, dear students, in every division and every school, we have a scope that we can come together when there is common understanding, common events or programs. When the law school is organizing certain debates, discussions, moot courts and various activities, I'm sure that the students of other institutions also have something to learn, as well as we to learn from you. And I'm sure certain endeavors where student-to-student activities, where you will get an exposure to understand how the law is studied, law is interpreted, and law is conceived, and how on the same facts two parties differently argue. So it's a very interesting area where law is not studied in isolation, there is interdisciplinary approach. So every division, every school where there is something to connect for law, God knows, maybe in coming days, somebody may be a partner from two different institutions. Somebody may seek the help of each other institutions to develop the policy, practice, and framing of the organizational structure. And maybe, as I mentioned, could be persons to cause that it could be professional services, or it could be in the light of products and services which will be developed with the help of students of law, or even with the help of other institutions. So I'm sure there is a lot to learn from each other's dialogue, and don't miss this interaction with each other between student to students to advance your skills and knowledge. Let me give a huge round of applause to all the organizing team of this Shubharambh, Dr. Hitesh Joshi sir, entire team, and the students who are working in the stalls, beautiful stalls and the ideas. If you even make a simple round of stalls, you will get so many ideas and so many innovations which has been introduced by the students in this university to serve the cause of education. Thank you so much, each one of you. All the best. Best wishes.
Thank you so much, sir. Now we have heard it from the faculties. Now it is time to hear it from our student council members.
And that's exactly what defines our next speaker. Please welcome your student council member, Akshita Saxena.
A very good evening, one and all. Can I ask, how's the Josh? Yeah, looks like it's very, very low. Never mind, I'm here as a student representative to speak to all of you. And the thing about council is that it is for the students, it is by the students, and it is of the students. So because Shubharambh is like a new song and everyone is very excited to be part of this new first year, let me tell you a very energetic quote by a former Prime Minister, Mr. Atal Bihari Vajpayee ji. टूटे हुए सपनों की कौन सुने सिसकी, पलकों पे चीर व्यथा, पलकों पर ठिठकी. हार नहीं मानूंगा, रार नहीं ठानूंगा, काल के कपाल पे लिखता मिटाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ, गीत नया गाता हूँ. So I request every single child here to just sing the new song of their first year of this Shubharambh 2025. So, to begin with, the Student Council of MIT-WPU is dedicated to fostering a vibrant and inclusive campus environment. We serve as the primary liaison between the faculties and you, the students. Secondly, our purpose and vision is very clear. Firstly, we encourage student engagement. We inspire active participation in university life and empower students to get inspired in the educational journey. Secondly, we promote holistic development. We nurture leadership values. We nurture values like discipline, time management, and a lot more that not just fosters personal growth and you contribute to your college, but also to the society as a whole. Thirdly, we cultivate a vibrant and an inclusive culture. We strive on creating welcoming and dynamic environment, be it of any color, caste, creed, gender, no matter what your background is, you are welcome here at MIT World Peace University. Secondly, if you actually want to be a part of the council, if you think you have the leadership skills in you, this is the structure that we are presented with. So firstly, we have the council president, we have the vice president, we have various cultural secretaries, we have secretaries for social initiatives, we have, most importantly, secretary for discipline, then we have sports, IT, Green Campus, and we also have ladies representatives so that no women is left behind. Lastly, we have a lot of activities and initiatives that we take, and we want all the students to get included in. So some of the examples are BCS, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, NLC, and then Sarpanch, Parishad, and a lot more initiatives that you'll be able to be a part of here at MIT World Peace University. We also have a lot of educational workshops. Student and welfare support is also welcome here. We strongly align with MIT World Peace University's core values, as you heard in the first half, that we promote world peace, we promote character building, we promote value education, and we also promote social responsibility. If you are a student here at MIT, you must ensure that all your values align with the true values of MIT World Peace University. Secondly, we have a lot of activities and initiatives, one of them being Vidyarthi Darbar, where you can come to us about your problems and we will always have a solution for it. If you think that volunteering for a big event is just like that and you have to do laborious work, I think you clearly think wrong, because we have an appreciation ceremony just for the volunteers so that no work goes to waste and everyone is appreciated. Secondly, we have the Bharatiya Asmita National Awards and also events like Republic Day, Independence Day, and a lot more. If we talk about the student achievements, we have people in our council who have represented not just our college, but the state of Maharashtra in the prestigious Viksit Youth Bharat Parliament. Amongst 70,000 people, only 3 students were selected to go to New Delhi, and a student council member from MIT World Peace University was a part of it. We have also had people who have achieved beautifully and tremendously in various national, district, and international sports competitions. Lastly, we have our future goals and visions, as we are very clear as who we want to be and who we are currently. Firstly, we want to expand student participation, and students like you are exactly who we are looking for. So if you think you have leadership skills, I highly encourage you to be a part of the student council. Secondly, we want to strengthen social initiatives. Social initiatives like supporting women, supporting children, supporting every single person out there. And third and lastly, foster a sustainable campus. A very beautiful example of this is the glass bottles that you see everywhere instead of the plastic ones. That is exactly how we are fostering a sustainable campus. So thank you very much. This was about the Student Council 2025. We are under the leadership of Dr. Hitesh Joshi, sir, Dean Student Affairs. Thank you.
Sense of responsibility. And that's what defines our next speaker. Let's welcome Student Council President Prithviraj Manoj Shinde, a student who truly inspires us.
हेलो। मन के जीते जीत है, मन के हारे हार, हार गए जो बिन लड़े उन पर हो धिक्कार, उन पर हो धिक्कार जो देखे ना सपना, सपनों का अधिकार असल अधिकार है अपना। Work hard until you don't get what you dream. This is what I have learned in the last 4 years in MIT. Honorable dignitaries, respected faculty, dear mentors, and my enthusiastic fellow students. Myself, Prithviraj Vaishali Manoj Shinde. I am a proud alumni of MIT-WPU School of Business. I am currently a proud student of the MIT School of Government. And finally, I am the Student Council President of the MIT World Peace University. Today marks a special moment, a Shubharambh, a new beginning, not just for the incoming batch of 2025, but for every one of us at MIT-WPU who believes in growth, purpose, and unity. As the President of the Student Council, I feel immensely proud to welcome you all to this vibrant campus, a space that doesn't just nurture academic excellence, but also believes in empowering students to lead, to voice, and to build. MIT-WPU stands apart because it believes that students are not just participants in the journey, but they are the driving force behind it. Every major event you see on this campus, including this grand Shubharambh, is planned, executed, and brought to life by students like us under the guidance of our mentors. From cultural fests to orientation, from leadership events to social initiative, we, the Student Council, are here to represent you, support you, and work with you. You're not just joining a university today, you're becoming a part of a student-powered movement. Let us take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to two guiding lights of this university. Our beloved founder, revered founder, Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad sir, whose vision of education rooted in peace, ethics, and service forms the soul of this university. He has shown us that wisdom is not just learned, it is lived. Our dynamic executive president, Shri Rahul V. Karad sir, whose dream of building a student-driven institutions and platforms like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad has shaped a university where leadership starts in the classroom and echoes into the world. Thanks to them, MIT-WPU isn't just an institution, it's a living ecosystem of ideas, innovation, and inclusion. You are now a part of a university that celebrates academics, innovation, leadership, and culture in equal measure. Your every wall speaks, every corridor inspires, and every student leads. From top-ranked academics to globally impactful initiatives, MIT-WPU is one of India's leading institutions committed to holistic development, community building, and a peaceful global future. Some words from the President to the students are: participate, engage, speak. The more involved you are, the richer your experience will be. Remember, this entire orientation and Shubharambh are student-led. Your seniors have worked day and night to welcome you with the warmth and scale you see today. We've recently launched initiatives like Vidyarthi Samvad, a platform where any student can directly voice concerns, suggestions, or feedbacks and be heard by the council and the authorities, because your voice matters. Treat this campus like your home. Respect the space, your peers, and your mentors. Never be afraid to reach out. We are always here for you. In conclusion, this is your time. Make friends, build dreams, ask questions, fall and rise. Most importantly, lead from wherever you are. We, the Student Council, stand with you, for you. Welcome to MIT-WPU, welcome to a journey of purpose, welcome to Shubharambh 2025. I would like to end with a few lines that I learned after joining this institution. Dedication is more important than designation. Sincerity is more important than seniority. Values are more important than valuables. Mindset is more important than marks. Efforts are more important than results. And loyalty is more important than royalty. And finally, proper work is more important than paperwork. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. I would also like to introduce you to the 7 elected posts of the Student Council. I am the President of the Student Council, Prithviraj Shinde. The second post is University Discipline Secretary, Kuldeep Kadam. The third post is University Secretary of Social Initiatives, Soham Tapadia. The fourth post is University Secretary for Cultural Activities, Mitrajit Naik Nimbalkar. University Secretary for Sports is Kush Partani. Treasurer, the Vidyarthi Vitt Mantri of the college is Prathamesh Jagdale. And finally, the University Secretary for Alumni Relations is Rutvik Kute. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call my co-friend Kuldeep Kadam, the University Secretary for Discipline, to guide you further. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prithvi. That was quite a speech. Good evening, everyone. I am Kuldeep Kadam. I am the University Secretary for Discipline. And I welcome all of you on this auspicious and prestigious event, Shubharambh 2025, which marks the beginning of a new chapter in your lives. Today, as you step in this university, you are not just students. You are the future leaders, innovators, and the responsible citizen of this nation. Our university stands for excellence, discipline, and growth. As the Secretary of Discipline, I would like to emphasize that discipline is not a restriction. It is the foundation of success. Here we believe your dreams need a strong structure, and a structure that is built on discipline. From the very first day, we expect you to wear your ID cards, follow the university norms. Our uniform policy reflects equality and professionalism. Remember, uniforms are to be worn on Mondays and Thursdays without exceptions. These are small habits that prepare you for a larger responsibility that will be demanded in life. I also want to address something very important. Stay away from intoxications like smoking and drinking or any substance abuse. Such habits are not only going to destroy you, but also derail you from your ambitions. Your energy should be invested in building your future, not breaking it. At the same time, college life is also not about rules and restrictions again. It is about exploring, learning, creating friendships, and enjoying every moment responsibly. Participate in cultural events, academic forums, and sports, because these experiences will shape you beyond your classrooms. And let me tell you this, in life, leadership begins here. This campus is your training ground, not just for careers, but also for citizenships. Just like in politics, where the unity and the discipline drives the progress, our university thrives when every student respects the system and contributes positively. Remember, great nations and great institutions are built by people who understand the value of discipline and responsibilities. So my dear students, as you begin your journey, make a promise to yourself that you will learn to grow, to follow, and to make your parents proud and the institution. Before I conclude myself, I would like to post my regards to Mr. Dr. Vishwanath Karad, the founder, visionary, and the father of MIT-WPU. He had a distinct vision about education whose legacy has been carried ahead by Mr. Rahul Karad sir. They are the umbrella of MIT-WPU, professional, hard taskmasters, though compassionate, that focus on the growth of MIT-WPU. There are many laurels about Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir and Mr. Rahul Karad sir, but I will not elaborate, or this speech of mine would go for an hour. Not taking much of your time. Thank you so much. Welcome to MIT-WPU. Have a great time. Have a great year ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Student Council. Now this is what we have been waiting for. The moment where celebration takes the center stage and every performance tells a story.
It's time to feel the beat, the colors, and the rhythm of Shubharambh. Get ready to witness creativity come alive on the stage.
Please welcome the Cultural MIT team.
छुपा है मोरया, उस पे ही जय हो तो दिग्विजय हो तेरी तरह मोरया। गणपति बप्पा मोरया, ऊर्जावंशी मोरया। लाख कोई दे हुंकारे, लाख कोई धमकारे, हम तेरी राहों पे चलते, हम नहीं रुकने वाले। मेरा देवा देवों का देवता, माता देवा देवों का देवता, पैर रुकने ना सके, झुकने ना देगा। मोरया रे मोरया, गणपति बप्पा मोरया, शंभु सुताय शंभु सुताय लंबोदराय मोरया। मोरया रे बप्पा मोरया, गणपति बप्पा मोरया।
What an energetic start to the performances. Now let's welcome Vaibhavi for a solo performance.
कैसे कोई हट गया मन से लिपट अनजाना, वो नील अंग सा रूप रंग ले सुगन समाधि प्रेम भंग चल अंग अंग फिर मन मदंग और तंग पतंग मैं संग संग और गाना। मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके, मुरली की धुन सुन राधिके। तुमसे तुमको पाना तन मन तुम, तन से मन को जाना उलझन गुम, जिया रे नैना चुप के हरे मन गुम सुन। डोरी टूटे ना 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 बांधी नैनों ने, जो संग तेरे देखे मैंने तो सब रंग तेरे, भीगे ना छूटे ना ये रंग तेरे, रंग रंग मन में की रंग मुरली की धुन
Thank you, Vaibhavi, for such a beautiful performance. Now next we have Chahat and Anahita for a duet.
रघुकुल रीत सदा चली आई, प्राण जाए पर वचन न जाए। तदिया नदी दर तना तेरे नोम, तदिया नदी दर तना तेरे नोम, तदिया नदी। रघुवर तेरी राह निहारे, रघुवर तेरी राह निहारे, सातों जन्म से सिया, घर मोरे परदेसिया, आ पधारो पिया, घर मोरे परदेसिया, आ पधारो पिया। पंख लगे अरे इसके सिंगार में, इंद्रधनुष के ही जितने हैं रंग लगे।
ओ जो भी कहिए हुजूर, ये शगन का सिंदूर ऐसे चंदा जैसे मुखड़े पे साजे। ढिंढोरा बाजे रे, ढिंढोरा बाजे रे, ढिंढोरा बाजे रे, ढिंढोरा बाजे रे। इसको देख लब शब मैं की करा, और या बाब शब मैं की करा। मैं तेनू डिच करदी, तू मैनू खुद करदी, तेरी है बेबी। यूं करके बहाना आशिक को लटकाना, नॉट फेयर है जी।
लगता है क्यूट तू बड़ा, गाता है जब दुखड़ा, मैं जिगर का टुकड़ा है, मैं जिगर का टुकड़ा। युवा में सोना सोना मुखड़ा है, मैं जिगर का टुकड़ा है।
बचकानिया थोड़ी थोड़ी आज होगी, जरा बच के दिखा मन मानिया। तेरी भी नहीं चलेगी चाहे हो जा तू खफाए। जाना है तो जा, तुझे भी है पता, सारी रात होगी छेड़खानिया। बंदा मैं बैचलर तू कन्या कुंवारी, आजा हो जाए थोड़ा लकी तू लकी मी। हाथों में हाथ की है बात पुरानी, आजा हो जाए थोड़ा लकी तू लकी मी।
Thank you girls for lighting up the stage. Now next we have your own dance club, the MIT Dance Club.
ਜਾਪੂਗਾ ਨੀਲੀ ਅੱਖ ਭੱਜ ਜਾ ਕੋਠੀਆਂ ਚੋਂ ਮੈਂ ਦੱਸਦਾ ਹੰਝੂ ਨਹੀਂ ਰੁਕਣੇ ਨਾ ਅੱਖੀਆਂ ਮੋਟੀਆਂ ਮੋਟੀਆਂ ਚੋਂ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਦਿਨ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੋਈ ਚੈਨ ਫਿਰੇ ਰੱਬ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਨੀਂਦ ਫਿਰੇ ਖੋਈ ਮਰ ਜਾਣੀਏ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਹੀਂ ਤੂੰ ਮਾੜੀ ਹੋਈ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਦੀ ਦਵਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਪਿਆਰ ਦੀ ਦਵਾ ਕਿੰਨੇ ਦਿਨ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਨਹੀਂ ਸੋਈ ਚੈਨ ਫਿਰੇ ਰੱਬ ਦੀ ਤੇ ਨੀਂਦ ਫਿਰੇ ਖੋਈ ਮਰ ਜਾਣੀਏ ਨੀ ਮੇਰੇ ਨਾਲ ਕਹੀਂ ਤੂੰ ਮਾੜੀ ਹੋਈ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦੇ ਪਿਆਰ ਦੀ ਦਵਾ ਪਿਆਰ ਦੀ ਦਵਾ
Know who the fuck it is, doggy? Still Bombay, still Gully Gang.
ट्रिपल ओची हर होड़ जानता है ट्रिपल ओची हर होड़ मानता है पैसा वफा प्यार साथ में सम्मान लाए अच्छा काम लाए गेम में हम जान लाए ट्रिपल ओची हर होड़ जानता है ट्रिपल ओची हर होड़ मानता है पैसा वफा प्यार साथ में सम्मान लाए अच्छा काम लाए गेम में हम जान लाए अच्छे से बात कर सीट्स मेरे फीड में तू अच्छे से साफ कर इंटरव्यूज छोड़ छोड़े अच्छा है पॉप कर हुड में डिफाइन नहीं बोलते मुझे डॉक्टर और काले कपड़े काली कार रात के 4:30 पीछे पड़े थानेदार सफेद कॉलर काले काम सीधा बैग में हम ना जाने दाम तू मेरा एक लेगा ले लेंगे खानदान तू करता स्कर्ट्स कर हम करते बाम बाम मैं मेरी नानी always been a fucking don
What an amazing performance. I'm sure many of you thought of joining the dance club. Now next we have solo by Shruti.
मैं तेनू समझावा ना तेरे बिना लगूं आज तू की जाने
Thank you, Shruti, for such a soulful performance. Next, we have Nityangan for the performance.
सजन जब पास न आए ओ दिल पे लात लगाए ओ मेरे तू दुश्मन हो ना दुश्मन क्यों हो ओ बलमा क्यों ओ तूने मेरी ढोल बजा दे ये ऐसे कैसे नाच नचा दे ओ मेरे तू दुश्मन हो ना दुश्मन कैसे तू मेरा रोज come a little close तू मेरा रोज come a little close चल तुझे वादे दिए कितने वादे दिए तेरी याद सताए रात रात तेरी याद सताए रात रात could you leave दिन तेरे किट धा 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 could you leave दिन तेरे किट धा could you leave दिन तेरे किट धा 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 could you leave दिन तेरे दिन ना
What an amazing performance that was. This amazing day was brought to the life by the dedication of countless hands and hearts, each one playing a vital role in making today unforgettable.
A huge thank you to all our speakers, our tireless organizing team, and most importantly you, the true heart of this event. Thank you for showing us and participating and shining brighter future than ever. This isn't just the end of a session, it's the beginning of something extraordinary. Dream big, learn deeper, and welcome home. Welcome to MIT-WPU.
Thank you so much, guys.